Welcome to Braves Country Radio. We are excited to bring you a brand new season, your home for the classic call of radio baseball.
I state your name.
I state your name.
Do hereby pledge allegiance to the
Armchair.
with liberty for all.
You're in Braves country.
Ladies and gentlemen, please direct your attention now to the area in front of the pitcher's mound for tonight's ceremonial first pitch.
You can't drink like me, you can't smoke like me. So don't try and be like me. Let's party together.
There's something kind of about a kid that's never played baseball.
What the hell's going on out here? Well, scared because his eyelids are jammed and his old man's here. We need a live rooster to take the curse off Jose's glove, and nobody seems to know what to get Millie for their wedding present. We're dealing with a lot of
Baseball is a beautiful thing. It's more beautiful in an old park. It's asymmetrical and quirky. But even in a dome with artificial turf, it's beautiful. The way the field fans out, the choreography of the sport, the pace and rhythm of it, the fact that that pace and rhythm allows for conversation and reflection and opinion and comparison.
In right field, the crowd is tormenting Strawberries, singing, Darryl, Darryl. Little roller up along first, behind the bag. It gets through Buckner. Here comes Knight, and the Mets win.
And there's a fly ball deep to left. It's on its way. There it goes. And the Yankees are going to the World Series. Aaron Boone.
Ground ball stabbed by Polk. He has it. He underhands to first for the first time in 86 years. The Red Sox have won baseball world championship. Can you believe it?
It's a pastime, something you do.
It's entertainment, something you watch, and it's a shared experience, something you talk about and read about. But you can apply those same three criteria to other things. What makes baseball special is that it's the best game that's ever been devised.
Smith corks one into right down the line. It may go. Go crazy, folks. Go crazy.
Sure as God made green apples, someday the Chicago Cubs are going to be in the World Series.
A little bouncer slowly toward Bryant. He will glove it in front of Rizzo. It's in time. And the Chicago Cubs win the World Series. Cubs win. What a lucky break. The good Lord wants the Cubs to win.
How can you not be romantic about baseball?
If baseball is about caring, about loyalty and rivalry.
Braves fans are on their feet hoping for some kind of a bleeder or a seeing-eye single. Here's the 1-2 pitch. Fastball hit high and deep down the right field line. It's going back, back, back. Is it fair? Is it zip, boom, bam, it's gone! Ram-a-lam-a ding dong, a 3-run shot, and your Atlanta Braves have taken a 1-run lead. She's gone, baby!
There's a very peaceful thing. It was created and played in pastures and meadows. There's grass, there's outdoors, there's everything that people thought was American and feel about America you get in a ballpark. And it's the wonder of walking through that dark tunnel and seeing a huge open space where men play the little boy's game.
People will come. They'll come for reasons they can't even fathom. Not knowing for sure why they're doing it. They'll arrive at your door as innocent as children, longing for the past. Sit in shirt sleeves on a perfect afternoon. They have reserved seats somewhere along one of the baselines. Back when they were children, cheered their heroes. It'll be as if they'd dipped themselves in magic waters. The memories will be so thick that I've brushed them away from their faces. People will come. The one constant through all the years has been baseball. America has rolled by like an army of steamrollers. Been erased like a blackboard. Rebuilt and erased again. Baseball to mark the time. This field, this game, it's a part of our past. It reminds us of all that once was good, and it could be again. Oh, people will come. People will most definitely come.
We're all told at some point in time we can no longer play the children's game. We just don't know when that's going to be. Some of us are told at 18, some of us are told at 40. But we're all told.
I believe in the Church of Baseball. I've tried all the major religions and most of the minor ones. I know things. For instance, there are 108 beads in a Catholic rosary, and there are 108 stitches in a baseball. I prefer metaphysics to theology. You see, there's no guilt in baseball, and it's never boring. It's a long season, and you gotta trust it. I've tried them all, I really have, and the only church that truly feeds the soul day in, day out is the Church of Baseball.
Which team do you play for?
Well, I'm a...
Well, I was just wondering, because I couldn't figure out why you would throw home when we've got a 2-run lead. You let the tying run get on second, and we lost the lead because of you.
Touch them all, Joe. You'll never hit a bigger home run in your life.
You're in Braves country.
If there's a bigger thing going on right now, I don't know what it is. We're down to one strike here. Gurriel, the last hope for the Houston Astros. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Swung on, bounced over to Dansby. Dansby fires it over to Forrest, and here comes the dog pile. Fire the cannons in the battery. Do the chop all throughout Braves country. Pop that top. Your Atlanta Braves have won it all.
Here's a list of the players we'll be inviting to camp.
I never heard of half of these guys. And the ones I do know are way past their prime.
Most of these guys never had a prime.
This guy here is dead.
Cross him off, then.
The local press seems to think we'd save everyone a lot of time and trouble if we just went out and shot ourselves.
We got uniforms and everything.
You know, you might think about taking Jesus Christ as your savior instead of fooling around with all this stuff.
I like him very much. He no help with curveball.
You trying to say Jesus Christ can't hit a curveball?
But I'll tell you, these fans are great. Listen to them. Hey, way to go, Rick. All of Ohio loves you. Come on, baby. Come on, Ricky. Come on, Ricky.
The game doesn't stink. It's a great game.
If you build it, he will come.
You know, one of the best things about being an ex-big leaguer is getting freebies to the game. Call the front office, bingo. And once these fans recognize me, I probably won't even have to pay for my light beer. Down it! I love them. Good seats, huh?
You're in the wrong seat, buddy. Come on.
Oh, I must be in the front row.
Come on.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome. We direct your attention now to home plate. Please remain standing. We call your attention to our band here today. They will be jointly directed. And now, another fixture. Our national anthem.
So proudly we hail at the twilight's last gleaming, whose white stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight. For the ramparts we once were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets' red glare, the bombs bursting gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave for the land of the free and the home of the
At this time, ladies and gentlemen, we'd like to introduce today's teams as participants in this historic game.
Play ball! Good seats, hey, buddy. He missed the tag! He missed the tag! He missed the tag!
Down a beer? 7 o'clock in the morning. Scotch?
Hey, howdy, hi, and how the hell are you? Pull up an armchair, girls and boys. Pour you a cold one. It's time for Braves Country Baseball. You're listening live, and the Atlanta Braves are on the road again.
We're set for pitch-by-pitch, play-by-play, the classic call, Braves Country Baseball. Hi, I'm Mac McGee. It's time to put it all aside for what should be a great game here on the Diamond. As we take you out to the old ballpark, kick up your feet, let's take a journey back to the golden age of radio baseball. We'll do our best to paint the picture as the game goes along. Roll call is on the way. It's time to join the country club, join in the fun. It's time to chop along. Go ahead and put your game face on. Here are the starting lineups for today's action. Leading off for your Atlanta Braves, Drake Baldwin. 20 home runs, 56 RBI, 2 stolen bases, batting .273. Batting second, playing second, Ozzie Albies. 17 home runs, 57 RBIs, 1 stolen base, batting .264. Matt Olson batting third, playing first, 27 homers, a .267 average. Michael Harris II is batting cleanup and patrolling center field for your Atlanta Braves. 19 home runs, a .299 clip. Mauricio Dubon comes in batting .265 with 10 home runs in left field. Dominic Smith, the designated hitter, 7 homers, a .259 average. Austin Riley batting seventh, playing third. 12 homers, .217 on the season. Mike Yastrzemski is batting eighth and in right. 6 home runs and a .228 average. And Jim Jarvis is batting ninth and at short. 1 home run, a .271 average. On the mound for your Atlanta Braves, it's Raylo Day. Ronaldo Lopez 4-3 with a 3.95 ERA, 1.36 whip. He'll be going head-to-head with Shane Baz, who's 4-9 with a 4.05 ERA and a 1.37 whip. Backing up Baz in the bottom of the first inning, leading off and playing left field, Beavers. 2 home runs, .255 average. Alonso batting first, playing second. 21 home runs, .247 on the year. Gunnar Henderson batting third, playing short. 18 home runs, .223 on the year. Taylor Ward comes in batting .251 with 7 home runs. He's the designated hitter, batting cleanup. Strand is at third, batting fifth, 3 home runs, .375 on the season. Cowser gets the start in center field today with 8 home runs and a .205 clip. Taveras batting seventh and in right, .232 on the year and 4 home runs. Holiday is at second and batting eighth, 5 homers, 16 RBI, .229 on the season. And Chadwick Tromp is once again behind the plate with 4 RBIs and a .205 average. Calling balls and strikes behind the plate today, it's Sean Barber. Your first base umpire, John Lipka. Second base will be manned by James Hoy. And down the third base line, it's DJ Rayburn. Game time temperatures here in Baltimore, Maryland. 81 degrees at Oriole Park at Camden Yards. The wind blowing right to left at about 5 to 10 miles an hour. Your Atlanta Braves are minus 108 on the money line. Baltimore plus 100. The over-under is 9. Our pick to click today, not a ton sample size for your Atlanta Braves against Shane Baz. In fact, Dubon's the only guy who's seen him at all. He's 1 for 7 with an RBI. So we'll go to the top, near the top of the order. I'm going to take Michael Harris to click today. I think the balls are going to be flying. You're going to get a pretty high-scoring game. So if Raylo doesn't have it, don't panic because runs will be put on the board. Give me your Atlanta Braves to win this one, 8-5.
Keep playing like this, will be the laughing stock of the league.
All right, boys, let's get back to basics. This is a baseball. The object of the game is to keep the baseball within the confines of
Braves country.
Well, it's about that time. Grab you a cold one. Find you an armchair. Atlanta Braves baseball right here on Braves Country Radio. your modern-day Superstation, bringing you pitch-by-pitch, play-by-play of your Atlanta Braves and our one-of-a-kind production. Take us anywhere you go for over 300 play-by-play games right here on the BCR. Please like and subscribe today. Don't forget to hype the videos. It helps the smaller stations to bring folks in so we can all root this great game on together. Join the Country Club today, and a special thanks to all the members in the Country Club. You help support the BCR. Good evening, Braves Country. Good afternoon. As soon as this 3D kicks in, we will bring it to you. Mentioned it early, but we are recording this year's Hall of Fame inductions and plan on bringing it to you at a later date. So if you don't get a chance to see it today, don't worry. A little compromise on my broadcast, being able to bring you all the different news and notes because we're using that computer to record it for you, but that's okay. We'll make it work. Beautiful day here at Camden Yards. Braves are wearing their road grays Atlanta across the chest in red outlined in navy. The old school blue ball cap with the white A representing the Atlanta Braves. And the Hall of Fame patch on the side. Hall of Fame patch on the side of the Baltimore ball cap as well. It's a black cap with an orange B representing Baltimore, Maryland. Orange jersey, Orioles in black outlined in white, white pants, and black and orange piping down the side. Shane Baz firing his final warm-up tosses. A little bit of a delay here. I think they had some kind of a pregame ceremony is what it all comes down to. And let me see here. See if it comes into you. Nope, we got another false start, so we'll wait for it to actually kick in. I really wish they would get that together one day, but hell, I still have to log into my MLB account every day, so they are quite behind the times. Drake Baldwin coming to the plate. So we try to fire this 3D up one more time. There it is. Baz is set. Drake is set. And yes, sir, it is baseball time in Braves country. Righty-lefty matchup. The first pitch on the way. Down and in. Taken for a ball. It's 1-0. 1-0. The batter now appears. The 1-0 pitch. Kicks and fires. Swing, fouls it away. It's 1-1. Drake said he felt sorry for for Shane Baz, so he was going to give him the first pitch without him standing at the plate. 1-1 count. Brings it. Swing and a miss. 96 miles an hour. Cooking it. It's 1-2. Braves come into today. The 1-2 pitch. Swing. Lifted. Down the left field line, that's a fair ball. That's going to get down towards the corner. With Drake running, he'll stop at first, but it is a leadoff single for your Atlanta Braves.
You don't like the Drake?
I love the Drake.
How could you not like the Drake?
Rules the Drake.
The Drake is good.
The Drake is good. Smoking and roping it down the line. Outfield left to right for the Orioles today. It's Beavers, Cowser, and Taveras. Around the horn, third to first. Strand, Henderson, Holiday, and Alonso. Chadwick Tromp behind the plate, and of course Baz is on the hill. First pitch. Drifts outside Ozzie Albies. It's 1-0. 1-0. Takes and fires. Drops a knuckle curve right across the plate. Tell you one thing, Ozzy'd love to have that one back. That thing just floated in there. 1-1 count. Brings it. Upstairs, top corner, just misses. Chadwick Tromp wants to challenge. This one's going to be really close. It was right there on the edge. It's one of those 50-50 calls, and he does get it correct, so the call will be overturned. Maybe 10% of that ball hit the zone. Shane Baz will throw it 34% of the time, the four-seamer. The curveball at 33% of the time. His cutter comes in at 17, changeup 8, and the sinker 8. So a 5-pitch pitcher is what you can expect today. The 1-2 count. Swing, chopper down the line, and we'll do it again. Game 3 of a 3-game set. This is the rubber match. Atlanta took game 1 by a run. Baltimore took game 2 by a run. Both in heart-stopping fashion. The 1-2 pitch swing rips it over there to first, and they're going to double up Drake Baldwin. He got caught with his hand in the cookie jar. Alonso applies the tag. 2 down. A little bit off the base. That's just something you can't avoid if you're Drake Baldwin. You can't be standing right on the base. You'll never make it down to second. Righty-lefty matchup. Bases clear. 2 outs. Matt Olson, the batter. Braves nothing. Orioles nothing. Just getting going here in the top of the first. The 0-1 to Olson. 27 home runs on the year. Four-seamer well outside the box. 1-1. 1-1 count. Swing and a miss. Into the dirt. 1-2. The 1-2. Kicks and fires. 97 mile an hour. Off the edge, 2-2. Two-two to Olson. Misses upstairs, and it's a full count. Most of y'all probably remember Shane Baz from his days with the Tampa Bay Rays. He came over in a trade. Played his first 4 seasons with the Rays. Came over and traded in the offseason to Baltimore. 6'3", 200-pounder. He's from Houston, Texas. The payoff pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Got him with the knuckle curve, and that'll end the inning. So the Braves go down quietly in the first. We'll go to the bottom of the first. All tied up, 0-0.
Get this bus moving. Stop. Come back. Too late.
Roll call! Yeah, roll call!
You're in Braves country.
Good to see everybody in the chat. We got Bobby B. You're the coach for me. Iron Lung. Scotty B. Good to see you. Sleepy Toe. Uncle Charlie. Schrock. I beg your pardon. We didn't promise you a rosemary garden. The SS87. Good to see you. Big truck. Keep on rolling. Uncle Charlie. Noodles. Cody Reeves. Royal PETA. Senior Dog. MG Way. Gary the Real McCoy. Sin good, been good. Richard Talley. Ronaldo Lopez goes to work here to start the inning. Righty-lefty matchup. Beavers the batter. The first pitch on the way is right down the pipe. Called for a strike. It's 0-1. The 0-1 count. Down and away. Change up. 1-1. Antonio, good to see you. See if I've missed anybody else who's chatting along. Nonchalant. Roger Frazier. The 1-1 whistled back to the backstop. 1-2. Justin Green Machine. Journey. Rebecca. The 1-2 pitch. Down and in. 2-2. 2-2 count. 0-0 your score. Dirty Bird, good to see you. Ben Gamblin. The 2-2 pitch, swing, smacks it down the first base line. Foul past the tarps, and we'll do it again. Talked about this the other day. Good to see you, Mark, Ricky, Ricardo. Lucy, he's home. Same thing with Grant Holmes. His over-under today in the desert is 14 and a half outs, so 5 innings. The 2-2 pitch, swing, swats it back, foul. And his over-under on the strikeout margin was 4.5 as well. So the idea is to get Raylo through 5 and then take it from there. In a perfect world, 6. The 2-2 misses high, 3-2. 3-2 count. 0-0 your score. First batter of the game for the Baltimore Orioles. Dodgers and Mets are scoreless in the top of the first. The payoff pitch, swing, lifts it down the line, bending, foul and out of play. Phillies play tonight. It's the 7:20 Peacock game with the Yankees. Yankees looking for a sweep. The 3-2. Rope set down the line, foul. So he's just playing pepper and driving Raylo insane right now. Full count offering. P at the knees. Caught looking, strike 3. Backwards K. And there's one away. Took a while, but we finally got the first out. 10 pitch at bat there. Pete Alonso, the batter, righty-righty matchup. First pitch, swing, swats it back foul. Coming in with that slider, just a touch behind it, it's 0-1. He's got to get that pitch down, though. He's fortunate that Alonso didn't square that up. The 0-1, right there, four-seamer, 0-2. 0-2 count. Turns and kicks. Swing, and he will dribble that through the hole on the right side of the infield. And it's a one-out single for Pete Alonso and the Baltimore Orioles. Righty-lefty matchup. First pitch to Henderson is off the plate, four-seam fastball. It's 1-0. 1-0. Henderson coming in batting .223 on the year. 1-0 pitch, swats it backwards. 1-1. So a 1-1 count. One off the plate, 2-1. Braves nothing, Orioles nothing. The 2-1 pitch right there at the knees. 2-2. He wants to challenge this. It looked like a strike. We'll see what happens. And it was a strike, so as the 2-2's fouled off.
Wrong.
So that'll mark one ABS challenge off the Baltimore Orioles here in the first inning.
You're wrong.
And as good as Chadwick Tromp has been this weekend on getting most of those ABS challenges right, it's good to get them in the hold this early. The 2-2. Raylo brings it. Swing lifted. Out to center field, drifting back, making the running catch out there in center is Money Mike. 75% of this world is covered by water. The rest by Michael, the Hawk, Harris, 2 down. He had a long way to go and a short time to get there. That ball was screaming towards the gap. They were playing him away, actually. Don't know why you would do that with Gunnar Henderson with his pull power, but Harris able to make up for the analytical error. Righty-righty matchup, first pitch, swing and a miss, four-seam fastball, it's 0-1. The 0-1. Swing, fouls it back down the right field line, giving chase. That ball's going to drop in front of the Yaz, and Alonso's going to make it all the way to first. Runners on the corners and 2 outs. They were playing him very deep, and it was just off the end of the bat. Olsen, holding the runner, had no chance to get it either. Righty, Lopez fouls it off. It's 0-1. The 0-1 count, righty matchup. Strand, who's been red hot in this series, takes a swing, lifts it high into right field, and coming in, making the running catch is the Yaz. Saving a run off the board. Great running catch out there by Yastrzemski. We'll go to the second. 0-0 your score.
Yes, put everything on it. Don't hold back anything.
Yabba, dabba, go. Yahoo!
Where do you come from? Where do you hail from?
You're in Braves country.
It's always great to hear where everybody's listening here in Braves country. Welcome back. First pitch swing in My Money Mike, and the ball goes out to center field. It goes off the outfielder out there, Cowser, and he'll finally get the rebound, and when he does, Michael Harris II is standing at second with nobody out.
What they know about that?
God bless you, Mike. Keep your game tight.
Never know. You know what I'm saying? I got a little razzle dazzle.
Head first slide, and Cowser just kind of overran the ball when it bounced out there. And Mauricio Dubon swings at the first pitch he sees, and that'll be a lazy fly ball to center. See if Harris can get down here. Here comes the throw into the infield, and Michael Harris will make up for that and take third, and there's one down. So get him on, and Harris got himself over. Now it's time to try to get him in. 0-0 your score. Dominic Smith, the batter now. fly ball or just a soft pop over the infield as they've got the infield in would score the run. First pitch below the knees. It's 1-0. 1-0. Turns and kicks. Swing, chopped a curveball down around his ankles. It's 1-1. They did give an error to Cowser out there, by the way. Thought they would, but had to wait for it. So if you're marking it at home, it's a single in an E8 and then an F8 here in this inning. 1-1 pitch. Swing, slaps it down the third baseline. That's a fair ball, baby! That's a fair ball, and that's going to score the run. And the Dominator coming in with an RBI single.
For leaders to step up. Make us believe again.
Welcome to the United States of you just got dominated.
Hard hit ball. Hit underneath the diving glove of the third baseman, Strand. And the first pitch to Austin Riley is a swing and a miss. It's 0-1. Riley batting .217, 12 home runs, 49 RBI, but the strikeout rate is astronomical. The 0-1. Knuckle curve in the dirt, 1-1. If you're an opposing pitcher, it gets to the point where it's, why would you throw him anything that he can hit? He swings at just about anything. Just about the time you think he has straightened it out, Riley goes back into the dumper. The 1-1 pitch, swing and a miss, 1-2. And it's frustrating for those of us who have a strong liking to Austin Riley. He's been there for so long and always mild-mannered, always carries himself well. You just hope he gets out of it at some point this season. The 1-2 count. Down and in. Knuckle curve, 2-2. Good take on that one. That was a filthy knuckle curve that fell off the table and somehow he laid off. Remember, the Braves have not seen Baz before. First time through the order. The only guy who has seen him in his entire career was Dubon. He was 1 for 7 going into that at bat. The 2-2 swing, fouls it back. Do it again. He won't get a better pitch than that one in this at bat. 96 miles an hour right down the chute with 2 strikes. Two count. Baz looks in. Just misses the knuckle curve out wide. 3-2. Nationals are tied up with Washington in the early going there, 1-1 in the second. Mets lead the Dodgers 1-0 in the first. Getting a warning here during the payoff pitch. They'll give a warning at the beginning of the game to tell the pitcher to make sure he's engaged. The 3-2. Swing. Peppers it over the first base dugout. Well into the seats here at Camden Yards. One of the cooler venues in all of Major League Baseball. Don't really have a desire to go to Baltimore, so I don't think I'll ever see it, but it really is a neat-looking ballpark. The payoff pitch. Swing, rolls it on the ground over to short. This is going to be a 6-4-3 inning-ending, rally-killing double play. Riley down once again. He'll watch his batting average drop to 216. We'll be back in a flash. 1-0 good, guys. We got one on the board.
What's for dinner? Hey, chef, what's for dinner?
My favorite. What's for dinner?
Get in my belly!
Blob, the Blob, Blob Barker, Blob of the Hut, and Rub-a-Dub Chub.
What do you want for dinner?
I don't care.
One large jambalaya, please.
Jambalaya? Biggie can't fit through doorway.
Oh, this is fantastic.
You got my shirt at the Big and Tall shop? When did I make the crossover? I can't feel my hands.
You gonna eat your cornbread? It's the wood that makes it good.
Oh my God, I'm fatter than the skipper. No and then!
And then?
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 I refuse to play your Chinese food mind games.
You sure you know what you're doing?
Yeah, Chinese food seems kind of complicated. Well, maybe for a less experienced chef.
That ketchup?
It's just a base. You don't understand cooking.
Hey, you know what? I just figured out what I want for dinner. A nice hot bowl of shredded stew.
Gazpacho, por favor.
Por favor.
I'm part Spanish.
Adios, muchacho.
Maybe you're getting cheese ball syndrome.
I love broccoli. It's good for you.
Then maybe you'd like to have a piece.
Vile weed!
Hurry up and munch those fries. We've got to get back to work soon.
One large crab bisque to go.
You want bread? You're pushing your luck, little man.
Huh, you know what? I'm sorry. I've had shredded stew before, and it sure as diddly didn't taste like that.
I'll tell you what, a refill on this delicious exotic tea.
That's duck sauce.
That is good.
We're trying to lose weight.
Fatty McButterpants.
Lay off me, I'm starving.
I'm gonna order some pizza.
A little neighborhood joint called Domino's. Domino's?
Everybody enjoying the food so far?
Oh my God, yes. We're gonna come tomorrow night and every other night for the rest of our lives.
Oh, and don't cheap out on the tip. We all know you're loaded now.
What's for dinner?
Welcome back. Righty-lefty matchup. Raylo back to work. The first pitch is a hanging curveball to Cowser. It's 0-1. 0-1. Turns and kicks. Swing. Chopper off the ground. 0-2. The 0-2 count. Sure, those Atlanta Braves Cooperstown hats are going to be a hot commodity this weekend in Cooperstown, New York, as Andrew Jones goes into the Hall of Fame this afternoon. The 0-2 down and in, 1-2. Being joined by Jeff Kent, which is well overdue. And the 1-2 pitch down and away, 2-2. Carlos Beltran. Thank you, Lung.
We accept one of us. We accept one of us.
2-2 pitch is lifted out to left field, and that's going to get down just in front of Mauricio Dubon. And it's a leadoff single.
Oh my God, I don't care.
For the Baltimore Orioles. Thought Dubon was going to get a chance to get to it, but it kept diving, and he played the smart play and didn't let it get behind him. Righty-lefty matchup. First pitch down and in. One and 0 to Letty Tavares. Braves lead it 1-0. It feels like we haven't led the game early like this in a long time. Runner goes, swing, pop up, high into left field, and the run. Oh my Lord! Dubon loses the ball, and he finally finds it, and he'll fire it into the infield. F7 on your scorecard, one away. He couldn't find it for the longest time. He was trying to shade his eyes, and finally realized where it was. I thought we were getting snake bit once again with the defense. One on, one out. Pitch on the way. Upstairs outside, 1-0. That's the second time that's happened to Dubon in the last week. Now, the first time the ball actually hit the ground, but you wonder if he may need to change types of sunglasses. He's got his shades on. You just wonder if there's some kind of tint in those glasses that are, as Raylo flips it over to first to keep the runner close by. Nothing to base this on. I'm not an optometrist, but I do play one on Braves Country Radio. You just wonder, like, why is he having this many issues? The 1-0 pitch outside wide, 2-0. The 2-0, swing and a miss. Good pitch out on the outer edge. Looked like the slider, 2-1. Braves 1, Orioles nothing. Lopez, this will be pitch 34, and we're just in the beginning of the second inning. The 2-1 pitch, nowhere near the zone. Pitch out territory on the slider. It is ball 3, 3-1. You don't want to walk Holiday because Trump is up next, the number 9 hitter, but after that, with only one out, you've got the top of the order due up. The 3-1 pitch. Down and away, ball 4. So for whatever reason on a 2-1 and 3-1, he threw back-to-back softies out of the strike zone. And the first walk of the day, and that'll put the tying run scoring position, the lead run at first. Yeah, that's Connolly early, Mark. They gave up Curtis Mead to get him, though. Righty-righty matchup. Connolly early, we've seen him this year. First pitch swinging, rolls it on the ground to short. It's going to be a 6, 4, 3 double play with the catcher running, and that's just what the doctor ordered. We'll go to the third inning. 1-0 your score here in Braves Country. On this date, 1933, future New York Yankees superstar Jolton Joe DiMaggio sees his 61-game hitting streak end in the PCL at Oakland Oaks. The San Francisco Seals 19-year-old outfielder accomplishes the feat, setting a new minor league record, shattering the old mark of 49 set by Jack Ness in 1914. On this date, 1939, New York scores in every inning, blasting the Browns at Yankee Stadium 14-1. The home team, which doesn't need to bat in the bottom of the ninth frame, coasts to an easy victory thanks to a 3-hit gem thrown by Red Ruffing. And on this date in 1975 at Wrigley Field, Bill Madlock collects 6 hits in a game when he singles 5 times and triples in the Cubs' 9-8 10-inning loss to the New York Mets. Mad Dog finishes with a .354 average, which will win his first of 4 batting titles, following the feat in 1976, 81, and 83. And that's your Braves Country Radio on this date in baseball history. Find us on YouTube and Facebook today. Welcome back. We go to the top of the third inning, and Atlanta Braves lead this one by 1 run. It's 1-0. Yaz will lead us off. Bottom of the order here for the Atlanta Braves. It'll be Yaz, Jarvis, and then back to the top with Drake Baldwin. Mike Yastrzemski digging in. The first pitch on the way is a knuckle curve there on the outer edge. It's 0-1. The 0-1. High and out of the zone. Change up, misses well away. 1-1. Infield back into the right, the outfield deep and straight away. The 1-1 pitch. Swing and a miss, blew it right by him. 95 on the outer edge, 1-2. Yeah, Mark was talking about the trade. We had a big, fairly big trade in the baseball world last night. Connolly Early, who's pretty good left-hander. He's a guy who pitched well against the Braves. That may have had something to do with the acquisition, but more importantly is the 1-2 outside wide 2-2. He's got years of control. He's a good southpaw that'll lead innings. He's not going to blow you away, but he's very good addition to their rotation. And the Red Sox got Curtis Mead. They needed more offense, and they had a little depth in that starting pitching. The 2-2 misses high, 3-2. Tromp wants to challenge us. I don't think that hit the zone. And it did not. So they are out of challenges already.
Wrong. You're wrong.
So you're in the top of the third. There's nobody out, and you are out of challenges. And he's been starting every game. Don't be surprised if Chadwick Tromp gets his walking papers. 3-2 pitch, swing, chops it on the ground over to Pete Alonso. Bad toss over there, but Baz taps the bag after he slows down to make the catch behind him. 3-1, one away. We all remember Pete Alonso, that terrible throw that he made to first base. He injured his starting pitcher, Kodai Senga. Senga has never been the same since then. Righty-lefty matchup. First pitch to Jim Jarvis. Dynamite takes it for a strike. It's 0-1. JJ batting .271 on the year. One home run. The 0-1 pitch. Below the knees. 1-1. The 1-1. Swing. Lifted out to center field. Should be an easy catch. It is. F8. 2 down. Jarvis with 2 errors yesterday. Pretty much the difference in the ball game. But all in all, has played pretty well since coming up. Drake Baldwin, your batter. He's 1 for 1 on the day. Got doubled off at first after a single. His first time up. First pitch taken out on the outer edge. It's 0-1. The 0-1. In the dirt. Knuckle curve bounces backwards behind everybody, rolling to the backstop. It's 1-1. Marlins lead the Padres 1-0. They are still on that losing streak. 1-1 pitch in the dirt. 2-1. 2 knuckle curves, both of them coming very close to hitting him in the foot and sending him to first. On deck is Ozzie Albies. The 2-1 pitch inside, ball 3-1. The Marlins will welcome in the Phillies tomorrow to Miami. The 3-1 pitch right down the pipe on the outer edge, 4-seam fastball. That'll run the count full. It's 3-2. So you may want them to get off the schneid to be feeling a little better heading into that game is the 3-2 pitch swing. Slices it towards left field, down for a base hit, and it's a 2-out single by the Drake.
You don't like the Drake?
I love the Drake.
How could you not like the Drake?
Rules the Drake.
The Drake is good.
Or do you want them scratching and clawing with their backs against the wall? And remember, Philly will go into that game. They're playing a night game today. They don't get the getaway turnaround. So they're playing, and teams who play on Sunday Night Baseball usually struggle on Monday evening, wherever they go. You go 1 pitch inside, 1-1, especially if you to double check that. I'm pretty sure that they go out on the road to Miami. Don't think that's a home game for the Phillies. The 1-0 just grabs the outer edge, change up, 1-1. Good take by Ozzie. If he hits that, that's a pitcher's pitch. The 1-1 pitch. Out and away, ball 2, 2-1. Braves will head to New York to face the Mets. I got a tough matchup tomorrow. Thornton, who came up a few starts ago, he's looked really good. He has a 1.93 ERA. Martin Perez will be on the mound for the Braves. The 2-1 misses high, 3-1. Yes, that game is in Miami, so it's going to be a tough turnaround for the Phillies no matter what. They're on their mini losing streak of their own, facing the Yankees tonight. The 3-1 swing blows it by them. 3-2. 95 miles an hour. It's always good to have that 95-plus mile an hour fastball in your pocket when you get behind an account. Full count standing on deck is Matt Olson. There are 2 outs. Drake at first. Ozzie Albies just cleared the right field wall last night for his 17th home run of the year. We could use more of the same today. The 3-2 swing, punches it backwards, and we'll do it again. Of course, Drake was taken off on the pitch with 2 outs. The payoff pitch, swing, pop up, and that'll bend into the seats behind home plate. A lot of real estate and foul territory here at Camden Yards. This will be the 8th pitch of the at bat. The payoff pitch, runner goes, swing, pop-up. Ozzie slaps the bat on the ground as he knows he's dead meat, and that'll end the inning. We'll go to the bottom of the 3rd. 1-0 Atlanta here in Baltimore.
You guys ever think that you were lonely, and then you talk to people, and then you're like, ooh, that wasn't it?
If you're rude to servers, you're a different level of loser. It's like you can see them running around, working hard. You're gonna get your food, fat ass. Chill the out. Also, if you're too broke to tip well, you don't deserve to go to the restaurant.
In 23 in the DS, you played the Braves. There was a little situation with Arcia.
It was crazy because that situation, Michael Harris made one of the best plays I've ever seen on a ball that Casty hit. I was going, I was scoring. Mm-hmm. I don't care if he catches this. In this moment of the game,
you got to score.
I got to score.
Yeah.
He goes up, bang, catches it, and I'm like, try to get back to first base. And then Austin Riley had his Jeter moment.
Yeah, he
catches the ball, throws it to first base, bang, out. After the game, he was just, saying some choice words and kind of got to the point where I was like, all right, well, going back to Philly, baby. Come on, let's ride. Ended up hitting the homer against Elder right there, and he knows I was staring right into him. It was funny because, a year later, he rounded first base after a homer and, stared at me. Regular season in April, bro.
What?
What is you ducking down for?
Hush, I'm trying to be incognito.
Incognito?
Yes, that's
We ain't going to no incognito this weekend.
Teams, however, do disappear, or more accurately, change locations or names, and the nostalgia that their uniforms evoke is part of what we have left to remember them by.
For a few hours, for a summer, we think we know them. These young men in three-colored caps playing the game of boyhood brief in our eyes. Do they play for us, or are they performing the ancient demands of their decorated bodies? They wear their names on their backs, but they wear costumes designed a century past, of gentlemen meeting of a Sunday on the grass.
Dylan Beavers, the batter, first pitch from Ray Lowe's upstairs for a strike. It's 0-1. Righty-lefty matchup. The 0-1. Four-seamer just below the knees, 1-1. Top of the order due up for the Orioles in this inning. The 1-1 inside. Had to dive out of the way. Ball 2-1. Braves lead it 1-0. Here in the bottom of the third. The 2-1 pitch, swing, pop up. High into center field, left center, more accurately. Fairly deep, but Harris is there with these. One away. One run, 4 hits, no errors for Atlanta. No runs, 3 hits, 1 error for the Baltimore Orioles. First pitch to Pete Alonso. It's a four-seamer right across the kneecaps. It's 0-1. Boston leads Toronto 1-0 in their game, the early going there. The 0-1 pitch fouls it away. It's 0-2. Mets 1-0 lead over the Dodgers. Marlins have taken a 2-0 lead in the third against the Padres. Nats and Diamondbacks are tied at 2. They're heading to the fourth. Pirates on top of the Cubs 3-1. The 0-2. Caught looking, strike 3. Punched him out at the knees. And there's 2 down. Good pitch there by Raylo. Second strikeout of the game versus 1 walk and 3 hits. He's not the strikeout pitcher he was in 2024, but still getting the job done. First pitch right there on the outer edge, called for a strike. It's 0-1. He has given up some runs in the past. It's normally when they allow him to see the lineup that third time through, that's when the danger really comes about. The 0-1. Outside wide 1-1. He's a guy you're trying to get 4 to 5 innings in a perfect world 6, and then go to the bullpen. 1-1 count. In the dirt, 2-1. You should have Lee and Iglesias available out of the pen today, you would think. So you got to build it backwards from there. I don't think Diddy would be available. Maybe Medeiros, but it's more likely they're going to try to lean on Kenley, so we need some runs. The 2-1 count, swing, fouls it back, 2-2. The 2-2, upstairs misses high. And it's a full count. That was pitch 48 for Raylo. So about where he wants to be if he can get out of this inning fairly quickly. 2 down. Bottom of the third. The payoff pitch. Caught looking, strike 3, punched him out, and that'll end the inning. Henderson didn't like it. He's complaining, but that was 100% a strike. It's probably good that they're out of challenges. We'll be back in a flash here on the BCR Radio Network.
Good afternoon, everybody.
What a day. I use a drink. Nothing like a cold one after a long day, huh?
So, how much do you drink?
I'll say I'm good for about 10 or 12.
10 or 12 a week? That's not bad.
About a week.
You drink 10 or 12 beers a day?
You counting beers, too?
How reckless of me. I made you all wet.
Yes, but my martini's still dry.
She turned out to be a part-time model and a full-time pickpocket. Oh, yeah. I've been known to drink a beer or two. But then again, I've been known to do a lot of things.
You drinking anymore?
Oh, me? No, I quit drinking,
You're
dude.
never gonna drink again? You wanna stop at the bar by the Chinese restaurant and just get a quick shot, me and you, and then we'll go? Yeah, the bar they got in the back.
Oh, the Chinese bar? Okay. What's shaking?
All 4 cheeks and a couple of chins.
I thought you said they didn't have alcohol.
Run back to your mix master. Cook up a few more of these.
Cigarette?
No, I never touch them.
Yeah. I suck them down like Coca-Cola.
I expose people to magic. I expose them to something they're never otherwise going to see in their boring, normal lives. And I gave that to them. I may forget about them tomorrow, but they'll live with that memory for the rest of their lives. And that's a gift, man.
One of the women said that she was afraid she might OD.
I thought that was a limit drop. I didn't think it was tequila.
What's that got to do with me?
You and me are gonna have a small talk later on.
I'll be busy thinking of things to say.
Doesn't your wife ever complain that you never spend any time with her?
Would you?
Could you keep it down to a low roar? Some of us have to work.
Put that money down, pal.
Yeah, I'll be ready.
There goes the 2 weeks at camp. I promised the kids this summer.
My birthday, give me a beer, stick a candle in it, and I'll blow out my liver.
Here's to feeling good all the time.
Perfect. Cheers.
Cheers.
This crowd's back into it now.
Righty-lefty matchup. Matt Olson, the batter. First pitch on the way is a four-seamer below the knees. It's 0-1. Olson struck out his first time up. He's 0 for 1 on the day. .266 batting average, 27 home runs. Infield back into the right. Outfield deep and straight away. The 1-0 swing roasted down the right field line, and that ball's going to scald off the wall. That ball's going to get down where the green grass grows. Up against the wall, here comes Matt Olson, and he is safe with the leadoff double for your Atlanta Braves.
This is not watered down. This is Ice House.
Ice House.
Smooth as it gets.
Righty-lefty matchup. Michael Harris, the batter. First pitch swinging, lifted down the left field line, going down into the corner, and it is that a foul ball or a fair ball? It jumps over the wall, just foul. 0-2. The 0-2. Turns and fires. Swing, fouls it backwards. And we'll do it again. Oh, 2 count. Olson at second, nobody out. The pitch to Harris. Swing bounces it down the first base line, but foul. Even if Michael just gets a productive out and gets Olsen over to third with one out, that would bring Dubon to the plate, and a fly ball would score the second run of the game. The infield back into the right. Huge hole on the left side, as they are kind of guarding the line, almost like they're worried about Olsen stealing third. The 0-2 pitch, swing, smacks it back foul. We'll do it again. The 0-2 pitch, swing, fouls it away. The 0-2 pitch, swing, chopper on the ground over to first, and that will be that productive out that gets Olsen over to third with one down. So it won't look pretty in the box score tomorrow morning. Righty-righty matchup. Mauricio Dubon, the batter. First pitch, swing and a miss. Bring it. It's 0-1. The 0-1. Swing and a miss. Stepping out of the box again, it's 0-2. Even if he makes contact with that one, he's going to pop that one up. He's got to shorten up that swing, keep that foot in the box. The infield in. The 0-2 count. Swing, slaps it down the first base line. And we'll do it again. The 0-1. Excuse me, the 0-2 pitch. Down and away, good take on the knuckle curve, 1-2. Once again, the infield is in. They are shaded a little bit to the left. Huge hole down the first base line. If he just would have punched it down there, he probably would have made it onto base because Alonso would be covering. The 1-2 pitch is in the dirt. Olsen, no real threat to take off. He'll stay right there, 2-2. Braves lead it 1-0. The 2-2 count. Swing rolled up the middle, and that'll get Henderson to flip it over to first. And 2 down. Olsen has to stay at third, so bat at bat there by Dubon. 2 away. And that'll bring Dominic Smith to the plate. Dominic Smith with the only RBI of the game. 1 for 1 on the day. He singled to left and scored Harris back in the second inning. So we'll need another single from Dominic or better to double up the lead. Righty-lefty matchup. First pitch to Smith is a little below the knees, called for a strike. It's 0-1. Probably a little too close. No, he is going to challenge it. I didn't think he would challenge it. It's a little too close to challenge, but we'll see what happens here. Could make a big difference in the at-bat if he's right, and he is right. Typically, you don't see the first pitch challenged. 1-0 count. Kicks and fires. Swing and a miss. 1-1. The 1-1. In the dirt, 2-1. The 2-1 to Smith. Swing, fouls it away. 2-2. Braves 1, Baltimore nothing. Top of the fourth inning, a 2-2 count. Shane Baz, by the way, he's at 70 pitches right now, a little north of where he wants to be. Typically want to be out of the fourth at about 60. He's kind of in that same boat of Raylo where they try to get 5 innings out of him. The 2-2 from Baz. Swing, slaps it down the left field. And that ball's trapped on the ground. The run's going to score, and your Atlanta Braves lead it 2-0. An RBI single. Ball just trapped under the glove. And good piece of hitting there by the Dominator.
This is a time for leaders to step up. Make us believe again.
Ball kept diving towards the grass. Beavers laid out there and tried to make the catch, but he did trap it, keep it from rolling to the backstop. Righty-righty matchup. Austin Riley takes the first pitch out and away. It's 1-0. Braves 2, Orioles nothing. Top of the fourth. Looking to win this series and head to New York. That series starts tomorrow night. The 1-0 pitch. Outer edge. 2-0. 6:45 tomorrow night. Braves Country Radio for the Braves versus Mets. We have a Monday afternoon special broadcast for you as we're bringing you Rangers and Mariners, 2:35 Eastern. Swing and a miss by Riley at the pitch in the dirt. 2-1. Austin Riley batting .216 on the air, grounded into a double play his first time up. Yaz is on deck if they can keep the line moving. And this will be pitch 75 for Baz. Pitch misses high and out of the zone, and it is 3-1. The 3-1. Swing! Rifles it back foul. Full count. The 3-1, or 3-2, excuse me. Down and away, ball 4, so he'll head on down to first. And your Atlanta Braves have runners on first and second. There are 2 outs. Quick mound visit out there. 2 on, 2 out, 77 pitches in. And the Yaz will come to the plate. We'll pull the screen back for you so you can see any action that may happen on the base paths. Righty-lefty matchup. Jarvis is on deck. Drake is in the hole. The first pitch to Yaz is well outside wide. Changeup misses. It's 1-0. Wish he would get one of those changeups across the plate because he is leaving them high. They've all been fading off, so no one's really been swinging out of it. Man, if he drops one over the plate like that, we'll be dancing. The 1-0 pitch, knuckle curve. 1-1. 1-1 count. He has 1 for 7 this year with runners in scoring position and 2 outs. Boston has taken a 3-0 lead over Toronto in the 4th. The 1-1 Diaz. Swing and a miss, chased a bad one. Knuckle curve in the dirt around his ankles. The 1-2. High and out of the zone. 2-2. Top of the 4th, Braves lead it 2-0. The 2-2. Swing, pop up. Will it stay in play? Giving chase over by the third base dugout. It will not. Going into the seats. Strand giving it a look. And he'll head back to third. Deuce is wild now. 2 on, 2 out. A 2-2 count. Braves lead it by 2-0. The 2-2. Upstairs misses high, 3-2. They're going to call that a strike. Terrible call by DJ Rayburn, but he's been terrible all series long. Behind home plate last night, he was a disaster. But we do get one on the board. We go to the bottom of the 4th. Can't beat the umpires, too. We lead it 2-0.
You know what my worst fear is, man? Like, just imagine your playing dead and, like, the killer say some funny shit.
Okay, so let me get this right. So it's not a problem when Nikki is over there talking about her pink and her booty stank and whatever. But it's a problem. It's a problem when she says America first. So it's not a problem when you're a 3-year-old and you're a 4-year-old running around twerking and memorizing her lyrics that are disgusting. But when she starts talking about the place that you live, the place that you're from, putting that first, oh, well, now it's, oh my God, she's a traitor. Your mama is a traitor. Your daddy is a traitor. Because these people obviously did not raise you properly.
There are 2 tactics that, if pulled out in a fight, I think you should run for your life. If somebody do these moves, they ain't right in the head and they need to be evaluated. Number one is the drop kick. That is a move of pure anger. Like, you got to be furious to pull that out your bag. For you to throw your body in the air and throw your feet forward to hurt somebody is crazy. You willingly putting your shoulder at risk, because when you kick them, you know you're not landing on your feet. You landing square on your shoulder and disconnecting your shoulder from your collarbone. Number two is the headbutt. A human being using their head to hit you is out of this world. Like, are you a ram? What's going on? In most situations, the head is what you're supposed to protect, but you using your head as a weapon.
Well, when they made the Yogi Bear, they actually tried to get a civil suit against him. Unfortunately, the judge ruled that Yogi was not his real name. He never trademarked his name.
I don't think Yogi liked it too much. I'm not a cartoon. You know, made me a cartoon.
You can't be funny and serious. And you just like you can't think and hit at the same time. That's true.
Join the country club today. Help support Braves Country Radio. Join the country club today. Ronaldo Lopez back to work. Braves lead this one by 2-0. As Taylor Ward, the number 4 hitter, swings at the 0-1 and hammers it down the left field line, but foul. 0-2. Salute out to Andrew Jones, entering MLB Hall of Fame. Overdue for him for sure. And Jeff Kent, that was almost criminal. The 0-2 outside wide. 1-2. You look at Kent's numbers, contemporary second baseman. He was by far the best of the era, and it wasn't remotely close. And he was not tied to any kind of PEDs or anything like that. It was the 1-2 outside wide, 2-2. I heard an explanation saying that he didn't give a lot of interviews and the writers didn't like him because he kind of kept to himself. I'm like, that is not a reason to keep a guy out of the Hall of Fame. 2-2 down and away, 3-2. Full count. Ronaldo Lopez trying to get through this inning, maybe even the next. The payoff pitch, swing, laces it towards left center. It's down for a base hit. Michael Harris will cut it off. And 1 on, nobody out here to begin the bottom of the 4th for Baltimore. Carnacio Strand, the batter. First pitch. 4-seamer right there for a strike. It's 0-1. Got to be careful here because he could tie this one up with one swing. The 0-1. Swing, punches it back foul. It's 0-2. Oh, 2 count. Turns and kicks. Swing lifted. High into center field, right center field. Actually drifting into right almost. And Yaz come over, cut it off, make the catch. 1 away. Wind continues to blow right to left. Somewhere between 5 and 10 miles an hour on this warm day. 85 degrees right now here in Baltimore. Righty-lefty matchup. First pitch swinging, chops it foul. It's 0-1. The 0-1. Outside wide, 1-1. 1-1 count. Turns and kicks. Down and away, 2-1. Braves 2, Baltimore nothing. Runner at first, one out. You'd love a double play here. The 2-1 pitch, nowhere near the zone. And it is 3-1. So after getting that first pitch slider, they've gone curveball, changeup, slider, all three pitches out and away to the left-handed batter. 3-1 pitch. That's the four-seamer out there. Fouls it down the left field line. That'll get out of play. And it's a full count. Kalzer. 8 home runs on the year, batting .205. You can't pitch around this guy. You got to make him beat you. Tavares is on deck. The payoff pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Four-seamer with good movement. 2 down. That pitch was moving right there. It was a four-seamer, but it almost had two-seam action. Righty-lefty matchup, swing and a miss. It's 0-1. Good to see you, as was. Letty Tavares, excuse me. The 0-1 down and away, 1-1. 1-1 count, 2 down, bottom of the fourth, 2-0 your score. Braves have 6 hits. Baltimore has 4. Baltimore also has the 1 error. The 1-1 pitch, swing, fouls it away. He's been doing pretty good with that fastball on the outer edge to the left-handers. It's got some pretty good movement. I mean, you can't throw it every time, but you'd like to see Drake lean on that call more often than not. The 1-2. Bender in the dirt, swing, strike 3. Ball goes to the backstop as the ball got through Drake Baldwin's legs. And everybody will be safe. So the inning should be over, but the failure to block that ball will extend the inning. It will be a strikeout. They'll probably score it as a pass ball, but honest engine, major league catcher's got to block that. I mean, that was right in front of him. It went right between the wickets like a croquet game. These catchers today, man, they can't stop water. Righty-lefty matchup, first pitch swinging, pop up, and the curveball may get us out of it. Coming in, making the hopping catch in left is Dubon, and that'll end the inning. We'll go to the top of the 5th, leading by 2 here in Braves country.
Fat, drunk, and stupid is no way to go through life, son.
The faces from the past. You've walked past them many times. I don't think you've really looked at them. Go on, lean in. If you listen real close, you can hear them whisper their legacy to you. Listen, you hear it? Seize the day, boys.
Hello.
Toga! The world ain't all sunshine and rainbows.
She did not drink the vodka.
Toga!
Because I drank the vodka.
Objection!
Please be seated, sir. This is not a courtroom.
Well, object anyway.
Toga!
October 11th. October 11th, October 12th, and 13th, and 14th.
Toga!
I drank all of those days. I drank. I'm drunk now.
Toga!
I'd rather fight beside you than any army of thousands.
Then take it! It's yours!
Tonight, we are the greatest team in the world. And you were meant to be here. Tonight, this is your time. Their time is done. It's over. Screw them!
You guys tired?
I'll get all the sleep I need when I'm dead.
Forget about the crowds, their fancy uniforms, and remember what got you here.
Toga!
Focus on the fundamentals. We've gone over time and time again.
You damn dirty son of a...
I wouldn't make it a habit calling me that, son.
I want you to remember,
that no bastard ever won it by dying. You won it by making the other poor dumb bastard die.
Well, that was pleasant. Nice of him to stop by, don't you think?
Tonga!
And shepherds we shall be, for thee, my lord, for thee. Power hath descended forth from thy hand, swiftly carry out thy command.
And this crowd's back into it now.
We gotta do something.
Absolutely.
You know what we gotta do? Toga party.
We can't afford to have a toga party.
Toga! 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 Toga!
Okay? All right! Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! Let me hear it! Let me hear it! Let me hear it!
Welcome back. Jim Jarvis, the batter. First pitch on the way is outside wide for a ball. It's 1-0. Jarvis batting .267 on the year. The 1-0 pitch, swing, slaps it up the middle. That'll be a easy ground ball, 6-3, one away. Throw a little bit in the dirt, good scoop by Alonso. Ronald Acuna Jr. not in the lineup today at Gwinnett, so everyone believes that there's a very good chance he's going to be in New York and in the lineup tomorrow for your Braves, Atlanta Braves. Kim was still in the lineup, and Sean Murphy was DHing today, I saw. They didn't have him behind the plate back-to-back days. First pitch is outside wide for a ball. It's 1-0. My opinion on Kim and Murphy, for that matter, is keep them down there until the CBA agreement absolutely forces you to bring them up. The 1-0. Upstairs on the outer edge. Misses 2-0. You kind of want to see how this plays out because, Jim Jarvis started off very good. He's dropped about 30 points in his batting average, 35, I guess, last week is the 3-0 as that pitch is off the edge. So you just want to see how it plays out before you do something rash and just DFA Kim, because you may just need that depth there. You never know if somebody's going to get hurt as well. The 3-0 pitch, swing, peppers it down the line, foul, 3-1. They rushed him back when he first came off the IL, and I don't want to see them rush back Murphy either. Joey Bart does fine. Wait till Murphy gets all 20 days in there. At that point, you're past the deadline, and it gives you an idea of what he looks like. The 3-1 pitch. Just below the knees. Very close pitch. Baz wants the call, but it did appear to be just a touch low. And it's a lead. It's a one-out walk.
You don't like the Drake?
I love the Drake.
How could you not like the Drake?
Who's the Drake?
The Drake is good.
Drake is good. Left-hander is warming up in the pen. Baz is at 90 pitches. We're going to get a mound visit out there. No, they're going to go get him. So Albernaz is going to go get him. It's a little surprising because Ozzie Albies much more punch from the right-hand side of the plate. I thought they would have Baz face him one last time. We'll be back in a flash. The bullpen doors are opening up, and the southpaw is trotting in. Lefty-righty matchup as Ozzie Albies comes to the plate. Josh Walker, the batter. First pitch upstairs misses high. For a ball, it's 1-0. Mark talking about trade. Everybody always wants to trade the bums, realizing who wants your bums? Nobody wants your bums. If you want to trade them, nobody wants them. The 1-0. Swing pops it back foul. 1-1. 1-1 count. I mean, Sean Murphy maybe, but even still, I think they paid him too much, so he's a problem trading. And you're probably not going to trade Murphy because the depth that you need at catcher these days is just unbelievable. The 1-1 pitch, swing, pop up. Lazy fly ball into right field, and there's quickly 2 down. Drake is still standing at first. There's 2 outs, and Matt Olson, your batter. Josh Walker, 6'6", 225-pounder, out of Otisville, New York. Does Chop Shop know where Otisville, New York is? He was drafted by the Mets in the 2017 draft out of New Haven, Connecticut. His college. Lefty-lefty matchup. First pitch to Olson, pop-up. And that'll end the inning. So a couple of pitches, gets a couple outs, and we will go to the bottom of the 5th, clinging to a 2-run lead.
Morning, y'all. I'm so tired of y'all asking me, how you get paid off Soda Misha? Shit, you just gotta get up every day and post on Soda Misha. That's exactly what...
Man, on my mama, boy, I'm not finna argue with nobody born in February, that unfinished month.
Did you know that the most expensive casket in history was made of 240 pounds of solid gold? At today's prices, that's around a $7 million casket. And that was just the tip of the treasure iceberg found in King Tut's tomb on February 16th, 1923. After years of digging in the Valley of Kings, he officially opened the tomb of Tutankhamun. He documented over 5,000 artifacts, solid gold funerary masks, golden chariots, jeweled daggers. One was made from meteorite iron, and at the center of this was a nested coffin with that 240-pound casket in the middle out of solid gold, containing Tut's remains. And every piece of that treasure remains with Egypt to this day.
Yogi was dealt a very difficult hand, and remember, he was a manager, but he was managing guys who I think it was still, hey, Yogi. Hey, Yogi. I think it was a problem for a lot of people in the media who thought there should be some kind of chain of command that you had to adhere to. And with him, it was like, hey, we're all in the dugout. We're all pulling from the same end of the rope. And I think that the media looked at Yogi as this guy's not smart enough to be a manager because he doesn't look the part.
You've been saying all along, Yogi, that the Yankees are going to finish in first place. Do you still feel that way?
Oh, I think so. I think they got to catch up.
Yogi, you seem, as I recall, I don't think you've been waved out of any games by any umpires. Are you going to get along with all the umps?
I'll just let it ride right now.
You're going to get a little tougher, huh?
Well, I don't know about a little tougher. I'm going to put your 2 cents for it then.
Pull up a chair and grab a cold. You're home for the classic call, Radio Baseball. We are heading to the bottom of the 5th. 2 runs, 6 hits, no errors for Atlanta. No runs, 4 hits, 1 error for the Baltimore Orioles. Chadwick Tromp, and then back to the top of the order as Raylo goes to work. 70th pitch of the day is upstairs. Top shelf tequila for a strike. It's 0-1. Marlins lead the Padres 3-1. They're in the 5th, and the Nationals lead the Diamondbacks 6-4. As the 0-1 pitch in the dirt, curveball misses, 1-1. Dodgers lead the Mets 3-1, and that's your update on the NL East. 1-1 pitch down and away, 2-1. Brewers lead the Rockies 3-0. Keeping an eye on the Brewers, but the Braves are going to have to get red hot, and the Brewers are going to have to stumble for them to catch them for a bye. As the 2-1 fouls it away, 2-2. And I don't believe that you need to try to chase them down and wear your team out. If you can win the division, hosts the first round. The rest will take care of itself, but it would be nice to have a first round bye, but they've got about, I believe, a 6-game lead on Atlanta in the standings, somewhere in that neighborhood. Last time I looked this weekend. The 2-2. He at the knees, caught looking, strike 3. Yak him. 1 away. One up, one down. Righty-lefty matchup. Beavers the batter. The first pitch. Slider in the dirt. 84 miles an hour. One 1-0. 1-0. Brings it upstairs. Top corner. 1-1. Dylan Beavers, 6'5", 220-pounder. 24-year-old is the 1-1 off the plate, 2-1. He is from San Luis Obispo in California. I've heard of that town. I just don't remember why. Maybe Iron can give me an idea. The 2-1 pitch. Outer edge, 3-1. I feel like someone's from there. Someone famous. He played his college ball at Cal. He was drafted by the Orioles in 2022, 33rd pick overall. The 3-1 pitch. Swing, pops it up. High in the sky, left field, underneath it. Fighting the sun a little bit is Dubon. He'll make the grab in. There's 2 down. Two up, 2 down. Dylan Dodd is warming up in the pen. But you like to save him for inning number 6. First pitch on the way is inside to Pete Alonso. It's 0-1. The 0-1. Swing, pop up. High into right center field, fairly deep, but underneath it is Harris. He'll call off Yaz, and that'll end the inning. So if you took Raylo over 14 and a half outs, you got it. We got it. We're going to the 6th, leading by 2 here in Braves country. Out-of-town scoreboard looks like this. The Cubs trail the Pirates 8-4. They are in Pittsburgh in the bottom of the 6th inning. Out in Fenway, Red Sox lead the Blue Jays 3-0. They are in the 6th. Braves lead Baltimore in Maryland 2-0 as we head to the 6th in this one. 6-4 Nats over the Diamondbacks, top of the 6th in our nation's capital. They're in South Beach, and the Marlins lead the Padres 3-1, 6th inning. Dodgers are in New York City and lead the Mets 3-1 in the 5th. Royals 3-0 over the Tigers, bottom of the 5th. They're tied up in the south side of Chicago. Astros and White Sox, 5th inning, 3-3. Brewers 3, Rockies 0, Milwaukee in the top of the 5th. They're in Minneapolis, Minnesota, and the Twins have a 6-0 lead over the A's in the 3rd inning. Cardinals 2, Reds 1, top of the 4th in St. Louis. Mariners and Rangers, who we will bring to you tomorrow. Rangers lead the Mariners 1-0 in the top of the 3rd. That is a 2:35. First pitch will come on the air 2:15 tomorrow for the doubleheader. Giants, Angels, they play at 4:05, and the Yankees Or at the Phillies tonight at 7:20. Rays and Guardians are in the books. It's 1-0. That's the final.
Cover the point spread, cover the point spread, cover the point spread, cover the point spread.
First pitch to Michael Harris, misses off the plate wide for a ball. It's 1-0. The Rays won that game over the Guardians 1-0. I'm not sure if I specified that. First pitch misses up top. Off of that 1-0, Walker still in the game. Ball 2-0. So a 2-0 count. Lefty-lefty matchup. The pitch right down Main Street for a strike, 2-1. Michael Harris is 1 for 2 on the day with a run scored. He also grounded out to first on a productive out, getting Olsen over to third base back in the fourth inning. The 2-1 pitch slices it foul. Just a touch behind that one, 2-2. The 2-2. Swing! Rattles it in and out of his glove. That was almost strike 3. Chadwick Trump could not hold on to it. So a 2-2 count. Dubon is on deck. Smith is in the hole. Braves lead it 2-0. We're in the top of the 6th inning here in Camden Yards. On a hazy, sunny day. The 2-2 pitch. Swing! That ball's belted high and deep. If it's fair, she's gone. And she is just foul. Man, was that close. Hooked it into the corner. Just could not keep it fair on that slider. This will be pitch number 7 on the 2-2 count. Man, oh man alive. The 2-2. Swing, hammered over to first. And Pete Alonso stumbles, bumbles, fumbles. He'll dive to first, tap the bag just in time. Harris down onto G3, 1 away. I'll tell you what, that swing by Harris on left-handed pitchers, when he connects, when he lines one up, it's the prettiest swing in baseball. Too bad he couldn't have kept that one fair. Alonso, I don't know why he dove like that. Like, that slows you down. Harris almost beat that out. Lefty-righty matchup. Mauricio Dubon, the batter. First pitch on the way. Swing, chops it off the plate. It's 0-1. The 0-1. Mauricio 0 for 2 on the day. Batting .262 on the year. Kicks and fires. Lifted. Out to center field. Fly ball out. Easy catch. 2 down. Dominic Smith now the batter. Appears they'll leave him in. It's the time in the game where you normally see them pinch hit, but with the lead, they'll keep him around one last time. Does not hit lefties well. The first pitch swinging, lifts it out to center field. That's down for a base hit. And it's a 2-out single for Dominic Smith. Good piece of hitting there by Dominic. Now 2 for 3 on the day.
To step up. Make us believe again.
Austin Riley, the batter.
Welcome to the United States of you. Just got nominated.
First pitch swinging, dribbles it on the ground. Over to second. Holiday steps on the bag, and that'll end the inning. Austin Riley 0 for once again. And we'll go to the bottom of the 6th, leading by 2 here in Baltimore.
The Planets are about to have their own pride parade. I don't know who approved this. I didn't vote for this. I don't support this. And I will be protesting outside. A rare planetary parade will grace the night sky. I don't like the use of the word grace here. They will disgrace the night sky. 7 planets will align along the eclipse, forming a silent process over Earth. Mercury, Aphrodite, Jupiter, Saturn, Sky, Neptune, each shines in quiet harmony like cosmic notes in a universal accord. Who the hell are Aphrodite and Sky? Just look up and see the solar system in motion. I might have to start a petition. I don't want these planets parading down my block. Take your flag somewhere else.
By the time Jackie Robinson arrives in 1947, Red is already an institution. You could walk down the street in Brooklyn without a radio, and you could follow the game. That's the hold that Red Barber had on the baseball populace of Brooklyn. Now along comes Jackie Robinson, and Red's assignment here becomes somewhat different.
I was born in Columbus, Mississippi. I grew up in Sanford, Florida. I went to a segregated university, University of Florida. This was something I never even dreamed of, and it was a shock to me. I think it is only honest to say so. But then I began to realize certain things, and suddenly I realized that I was a reporter. I was not Mr. Rickey. I was not Manager DeRocha. I was not any of the ball players. All I would have to do when the black man came to the White Dodgers was simply report what he did on the field.
Now the big brunette right-hander stands quietly on the mound, takes the sign. Robinson out of plate. Now Jackie's in. Rashi pumps once, pumps again, deals. Fastball swung on, lined over third into the left field corner for a base hit. Robinson's around first base. He's on his way for second. Here comes the throw from Lindell, and Robinson comes in standing for a line double in the left field corner.
Naldo Lopez goes back to work. Braves getting a little greedy here, trying to get past Henderson with Raylo. He's at 82 pitches. This is the 3rd time through the order. 1-0 pitch, swing, pops it up, and we'll come out of that one unscathed with a fly ball out to Michael Harris. One down. Taylor Ward, the batter. Bottom of the 6th. 1 out, first pitch. 4-seamer right there. Inner cut. It's 1-0. Two runs, 7 hits, no errors for Atlanta. 0-4-1 for Baltimore as the 1-0 pitch is lifted high. It's lifted deep. It's going back on the track. Making the catch out there is Harris in front of the wall, just in front of the wall. 2 down. Righty, CES, Christian Encarnacio Strand. If you're wondering why I shorten it, because that's just way too much. Every at bat, first pitch outside wide, 1-0. 1-0. Swing, fouls it away. 1-1. 1-1 count. Nunez, the right-hander, warming up in the pen for the Orioles. We'll most likely see him in the top of the 7th. The 1-1 swing, fouls it back, 1-2. So you're starting to get into that trade season. Remember, tomorrow will mark a week before the trade deadline. Red Sox and Nationals made a trade that'll go under the radar last night. But they're two pretty important pieces for both clubs. Connolly Early, who the Nationals will have control over, club control. They gave up Curtis Mead. Pretty good stick on the infield. 1-2 pitch swing, rolls it up the middle, and that's going to just get into center field. Not a hard hit ball. Soft roller in between second and short, and Strand strikes again. Another base hit for Strand in this series. He's now 1 for 3 on the day. He's had a couple of doubles and a home run in this series. And Weiss is going to come out and get Raylo. With Colton Cowser coming to the mound, you can understand why. You would have liked to have seen Raylo get that quality start, but first things first, let's get a W. 2-0 your score. Dylan Dodd coming into the game. Lefty-lefty matchup when we return here in Braves country. Dylan Dodd will now face Tyler O'Neill, who's pinch hitting for Cowser, so you got to be careful here. First pitch down and in. This is for a ball. It's 1-0. Tyler O'Neill can still swat it over the fence. Runner at first, tying run at the plate. 2 outs. The 1-0. Swing lifted. High into left field, but not very deep. Fighting the sun is Dubon, and he will make that catch. And that'll end the inning. We'll go to the top of the 7th. Still like to see some guys catch that ball with 2 hands after what we saw last night. Braves lead it 2-0. Top of the 7th we go.
Parents, I'm telling you, you need to name the kid for the sake of the joke. Imagine you're a black family with the last name Guy, and you have a son. Name him Dwight. Who's that kid? The white guy? No, the black one.
Think Americans could survive a UK night out? No, not at all. No, definitely not.
I don't know what amendment it is over there in the UK that lets them speak, but revoke it. Last time I checked, we had a night out one time with y'all, and our flag was still there.
Yeah, I don't think they can handle their drink as well.
Brother, you haven't even figured out how to handle Accutane yet. I'm gonna need you to settle down there, chap.
No, just lightweights.
No. What do you know about lightweight? There are 8 shots needed. Calm down.
No, I think the lager's too strong. I think they'd actually probably find it too busy in certain places.
The lager? First of all, drink whiskey like a man. But on top of that, we got guys out here making beers. It's got like 25% alcohol. What are you talking about?
And that's on the greatest country.
For a period of 4 seasons, from 1942 through 1945, World War II affected baseball in pretty much the same manner it affected everyday life. The game went on, but it couldn't possibly be the same. Not with constant reminders at ballparks around America that we were indeed at war. There were even those who considered suspending baseball, but, as Eldon Auker remembers, the most influential and important American was not among them.
President Roosevelt wanted professional baseball to continue, and the reason for it was to keep up the morale of the people during the war. He said his baseball was such an American pastime. He said for us to quit baseball wouldn't be right. To impress upon all owners and all players that they should continue and not quit just because war started. And I think that that was an expression of how the people felt in those days about baseball.
Anthony Nunez coming on, the right-hander. Face your Atlanta Braves. Mike Yastrzemski will lead it off. And the first pitch is high and outside. It's 1-0. 1-0. Misses off the plate. Just off the plate, ball 2-2. So a 2-0 count. Yaz, Jarvis, and Baldwin due up the 2-0 pitch. Heater on the outer edge, 96-mile-an-hour four-seamer. Infield back and to the right, outfield deep and straight away. The 2-1 misses outside, ball 3-1. Just missing the edge with those pitches. Rubber match of the series. Braves lead it 2-0. The 3-1 swing chases one down and in. Would have been ball 4 for sure. And it's a full count as he fouls it down the first base line. So strange to see a guy be that patient all at bat that he swings at one wildly towards his leg. It would have put him on base. Fewest innings pitched by left-handed relievers. The Orioles are third on that list at 85 pitches. Diamondbacks just must have one guy. They only have 36 innings pitched all year long. The payoff pitch, outside wide, ball 4. So the Yaz will head on down to first.
That's it. Yes, put everything on it. Don't hold back anything.
Yabba, dabba, go. Yahoo!
Jim Jarvis, the batter. One on, nobody out, top of the 7th. Braves looking for some insurance. And they're going to let Eli White run for Yaz. So Yaz heads to the dugout. The Book of Eli is at first. See if he may be put in motion. First pitch on the way. Drops a bunt. Back behind the plate. 0-1. When you're going to do a sack bunt like that, Jarvis needs to square up and go ahead and bunt. He was doing that almost like it was a drag bunt, but the situation is calling for a sack bunt, meaning you just square up, you make sure that you're ready to roll. Is the 0-1 pitch inside 1-1. Third baseman is right by. I mean, he's on top of the plate almost. If you were thinking about swinging, you show bunt and then you flip it back. Man, they flip it over to first. That was close. Eli almost got caught with his hand in the cookie jar over there. You could not get picked off as the pinch runner in a 2-run game. The 1-1 pitch. Bunted out in front of the plate. That's a good bunt. Throws it down to first. Jarvis will be out by about a step or so. But a good job by Jarvis. And Eli's at second with one out.
You know, JJ, I tell you, man, you got too much class.
What can I say? This is it. 100% pure butter. I think you better slow down. Just slow down now. I can't. My motor is running. I can't stop. Happy, bright, pure dynamite.
First pitch on the way there is right there for a strike. It's 0-1. Righty-lefty matchup. Drake Baldwin at the plate. Eli White at second. One down. The infield back into the right. The pitch. Down and in. 1-1. The 1-1. Brings it. Drops it down below the knees. Try to get him to chase the changeup off the edge. Ball 2-1. Standing on deck. Is Ozzie. Is the 2-1 pitch. They checked down the line. Did he go around? He did not. 3-1. Three-one count from Nunez. Baldwin digging in, and ball 4. So good at bat there by the Drake, drawing the walk.
You don't like the Drake?
I love the Drake.
How could you not like the Drake?
Who's the Drake?
The Drake is good.
The Drake is good. Trump out there to talk to his battery mate, Nunez. And Ozzie Albies from the left side of the plate will be batting with 2 on and 1 out. Open stance from the left side. Matt Olson stands on deck. Braves bullpen looks fairly quiet right now. And the reason being the bottom of the order is due up in the bottom of the 7th, and Dylan Dodd has only thrown a few pitches. Holiday's batting second in that lineup, the left-hander. First pitch on the way to Ozzie Albies is a strike upstairs. It's 0-1. So it stands to reason to keep Taveras flipped over to the right side and then have the lefty-lefty versus Holiday, no matter what happens in this inning. The 0-1 pitch. Outside wide, 1-1. One count. 2-0 your score, Braves. The change up down and away, 2-1. Braves will head to New York City tomorrow as we take on the Mets for 2. It's a Monday night, it's a Tuesday night, and it's a Wednesday getaway game. Then they're back for 4 at home against Washington starting on Thursday, the 2-1. Swings at a changeup down around his ankles, 2-2. Those games this weekend, Thursday night, Friday night, Saturday night, and Sunday afternoon. We do have some day games on Saturdays in August. I believe the first one is is a week from Saturday. The 2-2 fouls it away. We've got the one in Milwaukee, which is strangely, it's a getaway day, even though we're in the middle of the series, because they're playing the Sunday night game in Williamsport during the Little League World Series, that ESPN game that always gets played every year. This year it's the Braves and the Brewers as the 2-2 fouls it away. They also have an odd day game with the Yankees on a Saturday. I think that's like a 3:05. It's a really strange start. You only ever see in the middle of the day like that on a Saturday, you only ever see Toronto play in the 3 o'clock hour, but I'm pretty sure that's what I saw. The 2-2 to Ozzie. Olson on deck, 1 down. Swing and a miss. Got him with that sweeper, and there's 2 down. Two to nothing, top of the second. And Matt Olson coming to the plate. Matt Olson, 1 for 3 with the double in the 4th. Righty-lefty matchup, infield back into the right. The first pitch, four-seamer. Right there for a strike, it's 0-1. The 0-1. Kicks and fires. Top shelf misses the call, did hit the zone. 1-1. Remember, Baltimore is out of ABS challenges. They blew them early. One defensively by Trump, one offensively. I believe it was top of the third they were done with him. The 1-1. Swing and a miss. Blew it by him. Went with the 97-mile-an-hour four-seamer. And it's 1-2. Seventh inning stretch coming up. The 1-2. The pitch. Down and away, 2-2. Good job of holding off of that changeup. Two count. Brings it. Swing, just got a piece of that one. And we'll do it again. Another one of those changeups that just dives off the plate. He just got a stitch or two to stay alive. The 2-2. Down and in, 3-2. The ball gets away. With the ball getting away, everybody will move up 90 feet.
I feel the need for speed.
So now a single could double the lead. That ball almost got him in the foot. Standing on deck is Michael Harris II. The payoff pitch. Swing and a miss, strike three, 99 miles an hour. Blew it by him up top, and that'll end the inning. But the Braves lead it 2-0. We'll go to the bottom of the seventh. Time to get up and stretch, Braves country. Welcome back. Dylan Dodd goes back to work. First pitch swinging by Taveras is a pop-up. Into right field, coming in, fighting the sun. With no issue there is Eli White, and it's quickly one away. One pitch, one out. First pitch on the way there to Jackson Holiday. Lefty-lefty matchup is just off the plate wide for a ball. It's 1-0. The 1-0 turns and kicks. 1-1. 1-1 count. Bringing it. Down and away cutter. 2-1. The 2-1 pitch. Check swing. That looked like a strike, and Drake is going to challenge that. They do look down the line first to see if he went around. We'll see how this plays out. It's a close one, and it is a strike. So good job by the Drake. It's 2-2. Two-two pitch. Swing, chopper on the ground over to first, and it's going to be a G3, and there's two away. Have the middle of the order due up in the top of the eighth. And the Braves come to the plate. Atlanta 2, Baltimore nothing. Chadwick Tromp the batter. They must just have zero belief in their backup catcher, because Chadwick Tromp, they continue to keep him behind the plate, and we know he's not a great batter, and I'm not trying to trash Chadwick, but you would think this would be where you might come in with a pinch hitter trailing by 2. The 0-1 count. Check swing. Peppers it to the first base dugout of the Baltimore Orioles, and it's 0-2. Right-hander warming up in the pen for the Baltimore Orioles. The 0-2 pitch, swing, hard hit on the ground over to short, and it'll be a 6-3 easy put out for Jarvis to Olsen. We'll go to the 8th, leading by 2 in a nail-biter here in Baltimore, Maryland.
106 miles from Chicago. We've got a full tank of gas, half a pack of cigarettes. It's dark, and we're wearing sunglasses. Hit it.
I have come here to chew bubblegum and kick ass. And I'm all out of bubblegum.
It's happy hour.
When wins become losses and losses become wins.
You guys going to happy hour? I'll come for a couple. Just a couple, though. Not like last time.
I need a drink.
When buying a beer, buying only one beer can cause a misalignment in your spine due to the uneven weight distribution. This can cause unnecessary back pain and potential spine issues. To prevent this, carry 2 beers, ensuring your body is balanced and proper health maintained.
Afternoon, everybody.
Put my pants on, one leg at a time.
Does Barry Manilow know that you raid his wardrobe?
Guess what? I got a fever, and the only prescription.
Ladies and gentlemen, we interrupt our program of dance music to bring you a special bulletin from the Intercontinental Radio News.
You're in Braves country.
Everybody drink a beer.
They're making it laws where you can't drink when you want to.
This stinks!
Pretty soon we're going to become this country.
This is total BS!
Oh, yeah. For me and the Lord, you gotta understand it. We're on a mission from God.
I'm on the radio every day!
If you want to stop me, you're gonna have to kill me!
And you, music lover, you're next.
You're so drunk you can't hit nothing. In fact, you've probably seen trouble.
I have 2 guns, one for each of you.
Right-hander Albert Suarez coming on for the Orioles. Michael Harris is second, the batter. Righty-lefty matchup. First pitch swinging. Curveball, pop up. High into center field, but not nearly deep enough. Hits it well in front of the 410 sign out there in deep center field. One away. Braves 2, Baltimore nothing. We're in the top of the 8th inning. 2 runs, 7 hits, no errors for Atlanta. No runs, 5 hits, 1 error for the Orioles. If you're just joining us, Raylo went 5 2/3 today as the first pitch is off the plate. Called for a wide strike. It's 0-1. Raylo 5 2/3, 5 hits allowed, 1 walk, 6 strikeouts. All in all, a really good outing for Raylo. The 0-1, high and inside. 1-1. Jarvis has come on for an inning and a third of work, setting up the bottom of the 8th, depending on how they want to go. Probably depends on what the score is the 1-1 down below the knees, 2-1. You just hate to see him go to Kinley because he has been getting hit hard. In theory, you've got Medeiros as the 2-1 pitch, down and away, 3-1. We could use Robert Suarez off the IL in the biggest way. Doesn't look like he'll be back until early August at the latest. The 3-1 pitch. Upstairs misses, ball 4. So he'll head on down to first, and a good at bat by Dubon. And your Atlanta Braves have 1 on, 1 out with a 2-run lead here in the 8th.
Pardon me, would you have any?
But of course.
Dominic Smith, the batter.
Life's finer pleasures.
First pitch is in the dirt. Misses for a ball. It's 1-0. The 1-0. Infield. Back into the right. Gonna flip it over to first real quick to keep the runner close by. Infield back into the right. Dylan Lee looks like it's going to be his turn out of the pen. The 1-0 outside wide, 2-0. Which is what we expected at the beginning of the game. You just didn't know how they're going to play it out. Iglesias should be ready to roll for the 9th if the Braves have the lead. The 2-0 count. Swing, pop up. And that's a high fly ball into left field. Coming over, giving chase. F7 in your scorecard. Beavers out there with the catch, and there's 2 down. It's good to have a guy like Lee who's just as efficient against right-handed batting as he is left-handed coming out of the pen late in the game. Some of the left-handers out there, they may be dominant, but they can literally, you can only face them against left-handed pitching or it turns into problems. Austin Riley, the batter. 1 on, 2 out. First pitch. Four-seam fastball right down the track. It's 0-1. The 0-1. Riley 0 for 2 with the walk. Brings it high and inside. And it's 1-1. I'd love to see him snap out of it. Rope one over the wall. If he gets one into the gap, Dubon could score with 2 outs. The 1-1 pitch. Dubon takes off on that pitch. It's going to be fouled away. It's 1-2. I think Riley should have probably taken that pitch. It would have. Look, he got a pretty good jump. I think he steals second, and then it's just a base hit to give you that extra run. The 1-2. Suarez brings it. Down and away. Ball 2, 2-2. On deck is Yaz. In the hole, Jarvis. The 2-2 to Riley. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Just a bit out of the zone and a four-seam fastball that he couldn't catch up with. We go to the bottom of the 8th, clinging to a 2-run lead here in Braves country.
And to whoever the hell farted on my pillow and gave me pink eye.
I'm from Washington State.
Yes, of course you are.
And I live in North Carolina.
Yeah, of course you do.
Can someone please tell me why it is a requirement for every North Carolina resident
to hear transplants complain about what the locals do because that's not what they did back home? Well, I guess so.
Ma.
What?
I'm letting you know now we was throwing a football. She threw it last. She broke your vase.
Not my vase. And what do you mean? You was throwing a football? What the is wrong with y'all? Y'all got all that outside to go to.
Ma, I told her that though.
Remedial
exactly why you did that.
Mother
I did say hike, but nah, I didn't think she was going.
You better hike your asses out of my room.
So like what?
Who broke mommy vase? These mother remedial double dummies. God!
Ma, you good? Cause I could get you a new one.
I don't want you to get me.
You
I didn't even break.
Come on, Ma.
Don't tell me no. Come on, Mom.
Ma, you hurting me yelling at me.
I'ma hurt you. I'ma hurt her and her.
To all y'all motherfuckers that don't want me to get over in Memphis, I promise you I'm gonna merge. I got full coverage insurance, bitch.
New York Yankee Tommy Henrik.
A lot of the best ball players went into the service, so it's a doggone cinch. Each team, the brand of ball they're playing is going to be a little inferior to what they had before the Stars left.
In fact, with most of baseball's best players at war, the previously inept St. Louis Browns won their first and only American League pennant in 1944. Attendance during the war years suffered too. And in an effort to encourage more fans to attend games, team owners came up with several outlandish contests involving players.
Welcome back. Braves lead this one 2-0. We go to the bottom of the 8th inning. Dylan Lee will come on. Got a 2.12 ERA in 46 innings, 48 appearances. San Diego has just taken a 1-run lead over Miami. They're in danger of losing. I believe it's 13 in a row. Is the 1-0. Fouls it down the line, 1-1. I think that was Jackson Merrill. Somebody hit a 3-run homer. They've been leading this game 3-1. It's off way back in the background. I can barely see it, but I think that was Jackson Merrill. I could be wrong. The 1-1 off the plate. Four-seam fastball, 2-1. Boston still leads Toronto 6-0 in the 9th. Nats should wind up winning their game. They're up 9-4, the 2-1 pitch. Down below the knees, 3-1. Standing on deck is Alonso, and he represents the tying run. Pitch, swing, fouls it back, full count. And you know Alonso has seen Dylan Lee for many a moons, playing over with the New York Mets before he came to Baltimore this year. You got to keep him off the base. You darn sure don't want to walk him. The payoff pitch, swing, rolls it over to first. Olsen's got it. He's got to hurry, steps on the bag. Him and Beavers almost collide. One away. That would have been Olsen's fault. You don't cross over the bag like that. You're supposed to tap it and then go off to the side when the runner's coming down the line like that. But thankfully, nobody was injured on that play. Olsen shaking his head. I think he thinks that Beavers did something wrong, but he's running out the play. First pitch to Alonso is chopped off the plate. It's 0-1. Oh, is that what it was, Sach? Okay. Like I said, it's off in the background. I'm focusing on the real game, but appreciate the update. I thought it was Merrill that gave him the lead. First pitch is right there on the outer edge off that 0-1, and it's 0-2. 0-2 count. Standing on deck is Henderson, the left-handed bat. Toronto is now on the board. The 0-2 pitch, swing blasted. And it is a one-run game, guys. Told you Pete Alonso would know how to hit Dylan Lee, and he smoked it into the left field seats. His 22nd home run of the year. 419 sad little feet over the left field wall. And the waterworks goes off in the left field. Baltimore's Camden Yards. And it's getting dicey. It's a one-run game. It was a hanger. Lefty-lefty matchup. First pitch. Strike down and away. It's 0-1. Still just one out, and Taylor Ward stands on deck. The 0-1 pitch, swing, chopped on the ground over to short. Jarvis has it, fires it first. Good defensive play there by Jarvis. Kind of a tricky hop. 6-3. 2 down, tying run of Taylor Ward coming to the plate. Ward with 7 home runs, right-handed side of the plate. And Encarnacio Strand is on deck. So a big at bat here. You'd like to see Strand when we get Iglesias on the mound in the 9th. First pitch swung on, chopped foul. It's 0-1. The 0-1. Upstairs, misses high, 4-seam fastball. That'll even it up at 1-1. Braves 2, Orioles 1. Iglesias is warming up in the pen. Just starting to get stretched out. 1-1. Hanger up top, slider. Got away with that one, 1-2. The idea may be that if Ward were to reach, Iglesias may come in for a long outing as the 1-2 high and out of the zone, 2-2. Done that a few times. You don't love it, but you could understand why they may do it. It's a final in Boston. The Red Sox beat the Blue Jays 6-1. The 2-2 just misses, full count. It's the second final of the day. Rays beat the Guardians earlier 1-0. Cubs climbing back in it. They're in the 9th, trailing 8-7. That game might have just went final. It did. The Cubs lost 8-7. The payoff pitch. Swing, fouls it away. Braves cling to a 1-run lead. 2 runs, 7 hits, no errors for Atlanta. 1 run, 6 hits, 1 error for Baltimore. Why would this game be any different? The other 2 1-run games. Pitch on the way, swing and a miss. Strike 3. Blew it away at the top of the zone. He gave it a chase. We'll go to the 9th, leading by 1 here in Braves country.
Forget about the crowds, their fancy uniforms, and remember what got you here. Focus on the fundamentals. We've gone over time and time again. And most important, don't get caught up thinking about winning or losing this game. If you put your effort and concentration into playing to your potential, to be the best that you can be, I don't care what the scoreboard says at the end of the game, in my book, we're gonna be winners. Okay? Let's go! Let's go! Let me hear it!
One game. Tonight, we stay with them and we shut them down because we can. Tonight, we are the greatest team in the world. And you were meant to be here tonight. This is your time. Their time is done. It's over. I'm sick and tired of hearing about what a great team. Screw them. This is your time. Now go out there and take it.
All we need to win are the fellas in this room right now. And all you fellas need to do is believe it. Believing that things can get better, that I can get better, that we will get better. To believe in yourself, to believe in one another. If each of you can truly do that, can't nobody rip that apart.
Everybody wrote us off. Everybody. And yet here we are, 40,000 people out there have also written us off. And there are a few out there who do still believe in you. If you'll never give up on it. If you go back out on the field, those are the people I want in your minds. Those are the people I want in your hearts. Every man at some point in his life is going to lose a battle. He's going to fight and he's going to lose. But what makes him a man is that in the midst of that battle, he does not lose himself. This game is not over. This battle is not over. So let's hear it one more time. Together, clear eyes, full hearts.
Let's go! And this crowd's back into it now. Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! Let's go!
Welcome back. First pitch on the way to Eli White. Start the top of the 9th inning. Braves lead it 2-1. Suarez back out on the bump. That was pitch 15. Pitch is right there for a strike. It's 0-1. The 0-1 pitch. Outside wide. 1-1. So 1-1 count. 2-1 your score. 2 runs, 7 hits, no errors for Atlanta. The 1-1 pitch upstairs misses. 2-1. 1 run, 6 hits, 1 error for Baltimore. Braves won game 1 of this series, a 1-run thriller in the 10th inning on Friday night. Braves lost in the bottom of the 9th last night. The 2-1 pitch. 2-2. The 2-2. Jarvis on deck. Swing and grounder over to third. Low throw. Is he safe? He is safe. He is safe. Pete Alonso tried to hold the bag. I don't know if that's why they called him safe, but Eli White can fly, and they called him safe. We'll see if they may challenge this. Very close play. But it looked like from the naked eye that he beat it out. See, it looks like the foot came off the bag, and the first base umpire's got a pretty good view of it.
Cursed be the ground.
Doesn't look like they're going to challenge it.
Thorns and thistles,
or are they?
it shall bring forth
they are going to challenge
us.
If he held the bag, we're not seeing a very good view. So unless there's a better view down the line, I don't know how you over-challenge that. I don't know how you overturn that, excuse me. They're going to say he's out. I just don't know how you overturn that. They called him safe, and it was because the umpire said that the foot came off the bag, but The views they were showing us were terrible. His foot is off that bag, it looks like. But even if it's not, there's not enough to overturn it because they're coming up from the side view, not dead on down the line. But nonetheless, Braves lead by 1. Righty-lefty matchup. The 1-0. Outside wide to Jarvis. No, they do have challenges, Richard. High and outside 2-0. Your ABS challenge and your replay challenges are two different things. Both teams get 2 apiece. I've been pushing that they need to make it 3 total because you don't see a ton of challenges anymore. It's all been ABS. So you might as well just give them a total of 3 as the 2-0 whistles it back to the backstop on the foul tip. 2-1. They reset in extras, but I say give them 3, and then in the 9th inning, give everybody 1 like you do in extras, because you should never let a game end on a bad call. As the 2-1 misses high. 3-1. 3-1 count. Iglesias is warmed up in the pen, so you expect him to be in unless the Braves put a big lead out here, but he looks like he's ready to roll. The 3-1 pitch. Outside wide, ball 4. So Jim Jarvis heads on down to first. JJ Dynamite.
You know, JJ, I tell you, man, you got too much class.
What can I say? This is it. 100% pure butter.
Drake Baldwin to the plate.
I think you better slow down. Just slow down now. I can't. My motor is running. I can't stop. Happy, bright, pure dynamite.
Infield back into the right. First pitch on the way is outside wide. Darn near pitch out territory. It's 1-0. The 1-0 to Drake. Swing, slices it back foul. 1-1. Rubber match of the series. Infield back into the right. Jarvis with a decent lead over there. They'll flip it over to first. He's back in time. Alonso probably held the bag. My whole issue with them overturning that was we didn't see a view that was enough to overturn it as the 1-1 fouls it away 1-2. And we've seen that a ton over the years where they go with the call on the field if there's nothing to overturn it. That wasn't the case this time. San Diego leads Miami 5-3 in the 9th. The 1-2. Swing and a miss. Chased a bad one in the dirt. 2 down. He decided to swing at that pitch around Wednesday afternoon. So 2 outs, and it'll be up to Ozzie Albies to keep the line moving. If not, Iglesias will come in with just a 1-run lead. First pitch on the way, swing and a miss. Ball in the dirt, it's 0-1. The 0-1. High and out of the zone. 1-1. Olsen stands on deck. Harris is in the hole. I'd love to see one of them get a chance to face Suarez. The 1-1 pitch upstairs misses. 2-1. Suarez, 31 pitches, pretty heavy count for a reliever, short reliever. Braves 2, Orioles 1. Flips it over there real quick, and Jarvis well back before the tag. No movement in the Baltimore bullpen. So you can string some hits together. It's going to take them a while to get somebody up and going. The 2-1 misses high, 3-1. And this must be extremely high because the Baltimore broadcast is pointing out that he's at pitch. This will be 33, the pitch upstairs. Just hits the top of the zone, full count. So that's the bad news. The good news is Jim Jarvis will be off to the races with a full count and 2 out, standing at first. Anything that gets down into the gap should score the speedy shortstop. The payoff pitch, swing chopper over towards second. Should be an easy play. Ozzie busted it down the line, and they'll barely get him. Good hustle by Ozzie Albies. We'll go to the bottom of the 9th. All is in front of us is 3 outs to win this series in Baltimore.
I don't know if my dumbass is overthinking or if my smartass is just putting 2 and 2 together.
Hey, yo, and I got a question for all y'all. Like, what do y'all do with y'all phone after y'all text me and I respond immediately? You just throw that across the room? You just throw that, chuck it? You don't give a because you don't text me back for another 4 hours after you just texted me and I responded immediately. Why the should I respond immediately if I'm going to have to wait 3 to 5 business days to get a response to you? I'm not cashing a check. It's a text messages. Text me back.
Do you understand how much of a fat, funky, back row neck jelly ass you have to be to reheat a seafood boil in the employee break room at 9:37 a.m.? That's why you can barely breathe when you walk down the hallway.
Before the 1950s, teams traveled to and from games by train, bringing them together, but with a lifestyle that was far from glamorous. Enos Slaughter.
We'd play a doubleheader in St. Louis. I'd lose 16-pound doubleheader. We'd rush to the railroad station, jump the train. Time we got over into Indiana, through Illinois, the air condition go off. Monday morning, we'd get up, and Ricky would have an exhibition someplace out in Ohio, Indiana. They'd pull our Pullman cars off to the side. We'd get out and play an exhibition game. Then we'd get back on the train. And next morning, you wake up going around Horseshoe Curve in Altoona, Pennsylvania, and pull into Philadelphia and play that night.
St. Louis Cardinal, Whitey Karowski.
Many times we'd have those 18, 24-hour trips on a train. Well, before we'd hit the sack, we'd get back in a club car or someplace in the men's room, and all of us, we'd be talking about the ball game. To us, we were just one big happy family.
Raziel Iglesias coming on for your Atlanta Braves. Eyeglasses, as he's affectionately known here in Braves country. And he's got a tall task in front of him. Christian Encarnacion Strand is the first batter in the first pitch. Spins him around. That almost got him in the hip. Looks like it just missed him. It's 1-0. Last thing you want to see them walk, give a free pass to the tying run, the 1-0. Just below the knees. Sinker misses. 1-1. Braves still have their challenges. Baltimore does not have an ABS challenge. 2-0, 3-0. So a 3-0 count. Braves cling to a 1-run lead. The 3-0 pitch. Right down the heart of the plate, taken all the way. Four-seam fastball. 3-1. Infield playing back and to the left. 3-1. Swing! Fouls it back. Straight to the backstop. He was on that one. And it's a full count. So where do you go here? Do you challenge him again, or do you try to drop that change that Eyeglasses likes to go to when the count is in his favor? CES steps out of the box. The payoff pitch. Sinker down and away, nowhere near the zone, ball 4. And he'll head to first with nobody out. See if they pinch run for Strand once he gets to first base. Decent athlete, so they may leave him in. And no, Mayo's going to come in to pinch run for him. So runner at first, nobody out. Braves cling to a 1-run lead. Every one of these games in the series has come down to 1 run so far. Righty-righty matchup. Tyler O'Neill, power hitter. Takes the pitch down and away. It's 1-0. The 1-0. This is the spot out wide, 2-0. Tyler O'Neill batting .208 with 6 home runs. Limited action this year. The 2-0 pitch. Swing! Chops it down the line, foul. 2-1. Love a double play here to clear the bases. Standing on deck is Taveras. O'Neill came in to pinch hit for Cowser back in the 8th. The 2-1 pitch, swing, chops it down the third baseline, just foul. That was almost just what we were looking for. So a 2-2, nobody out. Braves cling to the 1-run lead. The 2-2. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. Big strikeout right there for Iglesias. And there's one away. Now a double play could end the game. But Taveras is the batter, and he's got pretty good speed. He'll be batting from the left side as well. On deck is Jackson Holliday. Righty-lefty, first pitch swinging, grounds it on the ball. Ozzie lets it go through his legs. Another error by the Braves defense, and the runner makes it down to third. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Braves infield with the yips in this series. And now the tying run is at third and only 1 out. Ozzie took immediate responsibility and pat himself on the chest. We all know it's his error, but unbelievable. I mean, there's nothing to be said about it. I don't know how he just didn't get the glove down. He was expecting a higher chop. That's one of those ones where down the road, if you find out there was a gambling scandal, you'll point to that play. First pitch swinging, and that's going to tie the game. Flips it over to first as Ozzie makes the diving stab. 4-3 on the putout, and it's 2-2. So 2-2 your score. And now Iglesias will try to send us to the extra innings. Remember, they've been struggling to keep this bullpen together and giving the offense extra outs. That's a problem. Baldwin, Ozzie, and Iglesias are all standing on the mound, having a quick powwow. Iglesias sitting at 13 pitches. And Jackson will come in to face Tromp off the bench. Jeremiah Jackson, the right-handed batter. 5 for 13, 385 lifetime for pinch hitting. First pitch on the way, out and away. It's 1-0. Standing on deck is Dylan Beavers. The 1-0 pitch. Swing and a miss, 1-1. One count. Turns and fires. Swing and a miss, 1-2. Ozzy would end up being the ghost runner if we can get this to extra innings. The 1-2. Shopper in between home and third. 2-2. Runner at second, 2 outs. Jackson with good speed at second base, representing the winning run. The 1-2. Swing, bangs it on the ground over to short. Jarvis has it, flips it to first, and that'll end the inning. Well, we got free baseball once again. We'll be back in a flash. 2-2 your score. We go to the 10th inning.
In the span of 72 hours, I popped a tire, got pink eye, and started my period. Could somebody just bring me a milkshake, pat me on the butt, and tell me it's going to be all right?
You're trespassing on my property. Get the hell out of my yard. JT, let me have this house. He let you have my house. Yes. My I want it. You're trespassing on my property. You didn't win in my yard.
Wait.
All of you.
Daddy, chill.
What the hell is even that?
If we're having a conversation and you use a word that I don't know, so then I ask you what it means and then you simply explain it to me instead of being like, oh my God, you're so stupid, how have you know? I love you and I really appreciate you because simply not treating someone like they're stupid is an underrated trait to have, even if they are stupid. And this applies to other circumstances too, not just words like, oh, how do you not know what that is? How have you never heard of that? Like, what do you gain? Like, it's a very admirable trait and nobody talks about it. So I'm talking about it.
Doubtless, there are better places to spend summer days, summer nights, than in ballparks. Doubtless. Nevertheless, decades after a person has stopped collecting bubblegum cards, he can still discover himself collecting ballparks. And not just the stadiums, but their surrounding neighborhoods, their smells, their special seasons and moods. Quaint? Sure. Beautiful? Not really. However, when the sun is bright and the air crisp and your seat seems closer to the diamond than the on-deck hitter, all is forgiven.
For Yankee baseball, it's WABC Talk Radio 77. I'm an easygoing guy who likes double plays, grand slams, hot dogs, and listening to every pitch, hit, and win on WABC Talk Radio 77. And now that Billy's back, it's great to be back in New York, George. I fully expect to be playing baseball in October.
Stay tuned to WABC Talk Radio 77.
Welcome back. Righty-lefty matchup is Matt Olson, the batter. Ozzy Albies, the ghost runner. It's 0-1. The 0-1. Olson with the 3-run homer on Friday night in extra innings. We would take a 2-run one right here. The 0-1 pitch. Down below the knees. 1-1. Tyler Wells, 6'8". 270-pounder, 31-year-old out of Tulsa, Oklahoma. Drafted by the Twins in 2016 out of Cal State Bernardino. The 1-1 misses outside. 2-1. Two-1 count. Down and away, ball 3-1. Matt Olson struck out in the first, doubled to right in the fourth, popped up in the fifth, and struck out in the seventh. The 3-1 count. Outside wide, ball 4, just misses the zone, and a great at bat there by Olson to get things moving.
This is not watered down. This is Ice House.
Ice House.
Smooth as it gets.
Money Mike coming to the plate. Ozzie once again. He's at second. First pitch on the way. Down and away. It's 1-0. I don't know what happens to their action can sometimes. It's in every park, so it can't just be. But you'll put it on there, and you're just assuming it's going to follow the pace and get stuck on one level. The 1-0. Upstairs, 1-1. It's got to have something to do with the recalibration because we have another device that shows it constantly, and it's been working fine. 1-1 count. Harris, 1 for 4 on the day. Flew out his last time up. The pitch, outside wide, 2-1. So worth this count and just keep the line moving. Dubon is on deck. Smith is in the hole. Riley. Oh, my word. Danny Young's coming in for the 10th inning. We're going to need a lot of runs here, boys and girls. The 2-1 count. Swing, rifles it back foul. And it's a 2-2. He's gone changeup. Cutter, four-seam cutter. 2 on, nobody out. And a 2-2 count. Deuces wild, 2-2 here in the top of the 10th. The 2-2. High and out of the zone. Ball 3, 3-2. Full count to Michael. The payoff pitch. Swing, pop up. Chased a bad one, a little out of the zone. That's going to be a can of corn. F6 in your scorecard and 1 away. So not a great at bat there. You need to at least get the runner overs. And pitching around Olsen has worked so far. Dominic Smith, the batter, trying to make the Orioles pay. Righty-righty matchup. First pitch, swing, pop-up. And that's going to be an out. Foul territory. Two down. Try to get this thing squared back. I didn't realize it had fallen so far behind. They're having issues in Baltimore, evidently. Righty-lefty matchup. Dominic Smith, the batter. First pitch. Upstairs for a strike. It's 0-1. There we go. The 0-1. Pitch in the dirt. 1-1. 2 on, 2 out, so they'll be running it with contact. Errors cost the Braves the game last night. They cost the game today so far. Unless Dominic Smith can come through. The 1-1 swing. Slices it foul, and the Braves are down to the last strike here in the 10th. The 1-2. Wells comes set. Pitch 16 of the inning. Pop up. High into center field. Should be an easy catch. It is. And the Braves go quietly with the ghost runner aboard here in the 10th inning. Danny Young coming in, so Buckle up. This may be a short one. We'll be back in a flash.
The odds that you will unexpectedly your pants today are low, but they are never zero.
If you the type that likes to text or call your friend when their favorite sports team lose, you need to stop doing that. That's one of the most annoying and disrespectful things that you can do. It's something I would never say, because best believe he doesn't hesitate to do it to me. So when it's my turn, I'm not going to be the bigger person.
When you really dislike someone, you should take a moment out of your day, just sit down and ask the Lord to give them explosive diarrhea.
How long you been married?
42 years.
How was that possible?
I count in dog years because my wife's a
I love him. I don't want to hear none of you. And don't be looking at me on the news hating on me because I'm standing up for somebody that deserves to be standing up for. Get off the man's back. Let him do his job. He's doing the right thing. Back up off. And Grandma said it.
And here New York clinched the American League pennant on the last day of the season. Yogi Berra, serving his first year as manager, had a close call but came through in the end.
Manager Berra of the Yankees keeps busy before the game. Bob Gibson blazes the fastball past hard-swinging Mickey Mantle.
Sometimes things happen, and one instance can change an entire series. And there was one play in my mind that totally changed that series.
Richardson goes far to his right for a fine stop, but the ball seems stuck in his glove. He finally makes the toss, but Lenz drops the ball, and Flood is safe at second base.
We should have won that series, and I've told it before, but if I hadn't made that error that loaded the bases for Ken Boyer to hit the grand slam, we'd have won that series too.
Boyer smashes it deep to left field. It might be out of here. It is a home run. A grand slam that's fair by only 5 or 6 feet.
St. Louis hangs on to win their first World Series since 1946.
Thank you for hyping and subscribing to BCR, your home radio baseball. Welcome back. The Ghost Runner's the catcher, Huff, as you see on your screen. Beavers will be at bat. Alonso's on deck, and after that it's Henderson. First pitch on the way. Danny Young drops the 82-mile-an-hour sweeper inside, showing bunt. It's 1-0. They're trying to bunt Huff over the 1-0. Pitch way outside wide, 2-0. And they're trying to give you an out. Two-0 count. Showing bunt again and bunted off the plate, foul. 2-1. That's what you want to do if you're young. You don't throw the soft stuff when you know you're expecting a bunt. He threw 2 sweepers to start the at-bat. Throw that sinker and make him... The hard pitches are much more difficult to keep in fair territory on a bunt. The 2-1 pitch. Spins and chases the runner back to second base. Once you get to 2 strikes, then you do your thing, but the 2-1 count. Way outside wide. 3-1. Olsen was darting in there. He was about 2 feet away from the batter when the ball was caught by Drake. He turns back and swings. He might kill him. 3-1 pitch. Showing bunt again. Inside. Ball goes to the backstop, and that's ball 4. So that was an unbelievable disaster by Young. And the runners are on the corners. There's nobody out. And Pete Alonso, the batter. Great job, Danny. Trying to give you an out, and he pitched 4 of the 5 pitches out of the zone. Well out of the zone. That one almost hit him. Wouldn't have mattered one way or the other. It's Walt Weiss. I'm not sure what he's doing. He can't make a... He's loading the bases. I get that part of it. He's walking out there, I guess, to talk to... Oh, I think he's going to give Dubon an infielder's glove. I bet you that's what's going to happen here. You're probably going to see Dubon play shallow center and then you would have Harris and Eli be the remaining true outfielders. Henderson, the batter. You like the strategy, you just don't like how we got here, but it doesn't do you any good to worry about the runners on second and third. The winning run stands at third base, and first and second, you don't worry about those runs. You got a lefty-lefty matchup here. I haven't seen anybody warming up in the pen. If you were going to go to someone, probably be someone like Kenley, the right-hander. But here we go. Gunnar Henderson, bases loaded, nobody out. The game on the line in the first pitch. Sweeper misses, it's 1-0. Of course, if he walks this batter, then none of this is going to matter. 1-0 count. Right there on the inner cut, 1-1. One swing, chops it foul, 1-2. One-two count. Braves pretty much needing a miracle at this point. The 1-2. Swing, rips it, and the ball is caught, and Matt Olson, we found that miracle. L3 double play. Pete Alonso gets doubled up off the bag, and a good heads-up play there by Matt Olson as he steps on first. And if it Orioles are challenging it. I mean, you might as well if you're Baltimore, right? I think he got, let's see. Looks like his foot hit the bag before the hand did. It is a bang-bang play. It's almost tie go to the runner. It's that close. So close. Right now it's second and third and 2 outs. From the naked eye, it looked like he beat it, but when you look at the replay, his hand is touching the bag just as Olson's foot's hitting the bag. Thing is, if you can't figure it out, you can't overturn it, you've got to call it an out, and they do. It's probably, yeah, I was about to say, I guarantee you're going to see call stands on your, and that's exactly what you see, call stands on the video. And Walt Weiss is coming out to the mound. Does he have somebody ready? I haven't seen anyone shown in the bullpen. They must have. I'm thinking Kenley, but your guess is as good as mine. Medeiros might be available today. Sometimes they deem these guys unavailable. We'll be back in a flash. Game on the line, 2 on, 2 out. Bottom of the 10th, it is Kenley. Welcome back. Tyler Kinley coming on. Runners at second and third, one out. The only, or two outs. The only person you need to worry about is the runner at third base, who is Huff. Unless for some reason they pick off the runner at second, he really is of no interest. Righty-righty matchup. First pitch on the way. Drops a slider there on the outer edge. The batter is Ward. It's 0-1. Baltimore 2, Atlanta 2. Bottom of the 10th. The 0-1 pitch. Kicks and fires. Down and away. 1-1. Dominic Smith would be your ghost runner if it goes to another inning, and you know they would pinch run for him. Most likely Hicklin, but see how they do it. Or Mateo, for that matter. 1-1 count. Got to get there first. Outside wide, ball 2, 2-1. Mayo is on deck. Does not matter who's in the hole. If the person in the hole reaches, the game's over. The 2-1. Inside, 3-1. Nowhere near the zone. So as he's in danger of loading up the bases, Colby Mayo the 3-1 pitch. Swing! That ball's lifted. High, shallow, right field. Olsen calling everybody off. He'll make the grab. He recorded all 3 outs of the inning. Let's go, Matt Olsen. We go to the top of the 11th. Knotted up at 2 here in Braves country.
Oh, a big fat girl just DM'd you, flirting with you? Check her profile. She's probably from Carrollton, Georgia. I can't stand this town, man. This place.
The journey is usually the part that you remember anyways.
My job has this really cool thing where if you do your job very well, then you get to do everyone else's job every day.
As a sports fan, one of the worst things to do is go out anywhere to try to watch your team play. I'll just talk on my end, like the Yankees. The last thing I want to do is go to a bar and watch a big Yankees game. Any playoff game, World Series, I want to be sitting on my couch watching the game in peace, can go through all the emotions that I need to go through. The last thing I want to be is out and about watching them.
It is called a red flag, okay? Not a red stoplight. Then to think about.
In the days before television, the only way a person could see a baseball game was to come to the stadium. There was perhaps no greater feeling than spending an afternoon at the ballpark. Poet Donald Hall.
Walking through the crowds into that great small old stadium, and there they were in the flesh. I can see them now in their baggy old pants. The players whom I had heard about, of whom I'd seen photographs, but there they were, really walking around, live people, and the absolute enthrallment of the tension of starting the game. Play ball.
Author Donald Honig.
When you went out to the ball game, it was someplace special, and these guys were something special to you, and you really focused on because you didn't see them anywhere else. All the rest of the time and all winter, you talked about them and argued about them with your friends, and then that special occasion, your father took your older brother or you were a young teenager, and you went out yourself, and you're still very impressionable, and you were able to watch these guys up close. It made quite an impact.
It will be Jorge Mateo pinch running. Probably saving Hicklin in case they want a pinch hitter later on. Austin Riley's at the plate, and our old friend Andrew Kittredge is back in the game. Braves have had success against Kittredge. Hopefully it'll continue. Ghost runner at second. Nobody out, and righty-righty matchup to start the inning. First pitch is upstairs. Slider. Called for a strike. It's 0-1. So Mateo, who can fly, is standing at second. But you got to get him over and get him in. Braves with 7 hits on the day, 2 runs and an error. The 0-1 pitch, swing, slices it into right center field, and that ball's going to get down where the green grass grows. 1 run will score. Austin Riley heading to second base, and he's got an RBI double. Get it, Blue!
You're my boy, Blue! Blue, you're my boy!
Rifle against the shift. Good job by Austin Riley hitting the ball that way. Even if that ball gets stopped, Mateo's going to make it to third. But instead, we have a 1-run lead, and it's another ghost runner. This time, hey, I guess right again, Brewer Hicklin will be the batter. He's pinch hitting for Eli White. Righty-righty matchup. The first pitch to Hicklin. Slider right there above the knees. It's 0-1. Standing on deck is Jim Jarvis. Drake Baldwin is in the hole. The infield back into the left. Braves lead by 1. The 0-1 pitch. Outside wide. 1-1. Feels like we're going to need more than just 1 run to win this in extras. One count. Turns and kicks. 1-2. I think the MLB 3D screwed up again, so we're going to try to bring you in one more time. See if we can do this without interrupting your view. 1-2 count. Righty-righty matchup. Pitch on the way. Below the knees, 2-2. Good take there by Hicklin. That was a close one. A 2-2. Kicks and fires. Swing! Fouls it away. Just got a piece of that one. Two count. Turns and kicks. And swing. That is banged down the third base line. We'll do it again. Braves 3, Orioles 2, top of 11. Riley at second. The Ghost Runner's already scored. His RBI double brought him home. The 2-2 outside wide, 3-2. And on deck is Jim Jarvis. If you can get Hicklin on, you'd have speed on both bases. They may bunt Jarvis. He's shown the ability to show pretty good bunts. The 3-2. Inside ball 4. So he'll head on down to first. Good at bat there by
Hitting?
Brewer Hicklin.
Not about muscle. It's simple physics. Calculate the velocity V in relation to the trajectory T, in which G, gravity, of course, remains a constant. It's not complicated.
Jim Jarvis, the batter. Righty-lefty, will he show bunt? Kittredge brings it. He does show bunt. First pitch is upstairs, slider. For a strike, it's 0-1. Baltimore's infield is not playing in like you would with the bunt. Although, now, here they come. Now they're there. The 0-1 pitch. Drops the bunt down. Perfect bunt. Scoop, flip to first. Jarvis is down on a 5-3, but a perfect bunt will move both players from first and second to second and third. Great job by Jim Jarvis.
Hitting? Not about muscle. It's simple physics. Calculate the velocity V in relation to the trajectory T, in which G, gravity, of course, remains a constant. It's not complicated.
Drake Baldwin will get auto-walked. And Ozzie Albies will come to the plate with the bases loaded. They're having a quick powwow on the mound with Kittredge. Haven't seen them peer into the Baltimore bullpen, so I'm assuming he's the only one ready, but you never know. After Ozzie, it's two left-handers, Olsen and Harris. So if they do have a lefty, they'd be holding on to him. But those two do up, and Ozzie hits much better from the right side of the plate as far as his power numbers over his career. They do not have a lefty available the rest of the way. I just checked the roster. So here we go. Bases loaded, one out. Ozzie trying to make up for that error that sent us to extra innings. The first pitch on the way is fouled back out of play. It's 0-1. If he gets that ground ball over at second, most likely turn a double play. If not, they would have gotten out of the inning on the next at bat. The 0-1 pitch. Swing, pop up. And he'll give this at bat away. Can of corn over to short. Bad at bat there by Ozzie Albies, 2 down. He's had a terrible day. Matt Olson, the batter, and the bases juiced. See if he can come through here. Riley at third. Two outs. The pitch on the way. First pitch, swing and a miss. Off the plate. It's 0-1. Ozzie Albies just batting .227 in July, by the way. His OPS is just over 700. A little bit of a mini slump. The 0-1 pitch. Outside wide, 1-1. 1-1 count. Braves lead by 1, but it feels like with what we have available in the bullpen, we're going to need more than that. The 1-1 pitch to Olsen. Down and in. Did he go around? They check down the line. He says no dice. 2-1. Kenley is standing. He may be coming back in for the next inning, but typically the 2-1 pitch outside wide, 3-1. So a ball here would equal a run, but typically if you're going to come back in, you'd be sitting right now trying to preserve all your energy. Three-one count. As Kittredge steps off the mound, man, I'd take a balk right here. I would take anything at this point. The 3-1. Swing, pop up. That's going to end the inning. We're going to go to the bottom of the 11th after that ball comes down, and it's a fly ball, lazy fly ball to center. Braves lead it 3-2, but far from over. Middle of the order due up for the Orioles when we return.
Did you know before the United States Postal Service, sending a letter basically meant handing it to someone going in the right direction? But on February 20th, 1792, George Washington set out to change all that. And he signed the law that officially created the United States Postal Service. Now suddenly letters have regular routes. You could send one from Philadelphia to New York in about 1 to 2 days, from Boston to Charleston in maybe a week or so, and even across the ocean. Still would probably take months, but the domestic was way better. And here's how it worked. If you wanted to send a letter or receive a letter, unless you were a huge business or a very important person, you had to go down to your local post office. And that post office early on was probably inside of a tavern or a store or a print shop. And privacy laws didn't become a real thing until about the 1840s. So your local postmaster probably knew everything about everybody. The founding fathers believed an informed public was essential to a free republic. As Thomas Jefferson put it, whenever the people are well informed, they can be trusted with their own government. In the spirit of that, while personal letters could range from 6 to 25 cents to send depending on the distance, they decided to make newspapers only cost 1 cent within a 100-mile range, and only 1.5 cents beyond that, which meant spreading the news and keeping the people informed was much easier and more affordable. They truly believe that true democracy requires information.
Yogi took his team all the way to Game 7 of the World Series in his first year as manager, so he was convinced the Yankees were going to give him a 2-year contract extension. But Ralph Houck had made up his mind months ago that he was going to fire Yogi, and so he did.
Yogi gets fired, and Johnny Keane, who was the manager of the Cardinals, comes over to the Yankees. And quite frankly, that put the Yankees on the downward spiral. And I used to talk to Yogi about that, and the way he would say it, I thought I was going in for a raise.
It's gone! It's 7:15! There's a new home run champion of all time, and it's Henry Aaron.
Welcome back. Tyler Kinley will continue. Remember, he had only 5 pitches in that inning that he came in. So it's going to be up to him to try to keep it where it's at. Ghost runner at second. The first pitch on the way. Mayo is a check swing. He falls to the ground. It's 0-1. He was like a bowling ball. He took out the Drake, too, as he fell. And I hope the Drake's okay. He fell on his leg. Appears to be okay. Drake wasn't looking. Didn't see him fall because he was watching where the foul ball went. Dangerous play. That is all we need, is for someone to fall on his leg. The 0-1 to Drake. Pitch on the way, right there for a strike. It's 0-2. Ward is the runner at second, and he's going to blow a challenge here. Colby Mayo, wow. Remember, you get one challenge added each inning in extras. So they're out of challenges now. When I say 100% of that ball is in the strike zone, 10,000% of that ball is in the zone. It was 3 pitches in. Braves do have a left-hander warming up. The 0-2. Kicks and fires. Caught looking, strike 3, punched him out. He got caught watching the paint dry as it bent in there at the knees. And there's one away. Good pitch. Froze him. And that'll bring the right-handed bat. Tyler O'Neill. The first pitch misses for a ball. It's 1-0. Righty-righty matchup. O'Neill 0 for 2 on the day. Batting .207. The 1-0. Swing, chopper down the line, 1-1. Now it's no longer you can just get the guy over and a fly ball to tie it. Unless he steals third, they're going to need a base hit or something outside that realm. The 1-1 from Kinley. Brings it. Peppers it towards the first base dugout, and it's 1-2. Braves 3, Baltimore 2. Bottom of the 11th inning, rubber match of this series. What a great series this has been, by the way. I know Baltimore most likely is not heading to the postseason, but this has been a fun series. Win, lose, or draw. The 1-2. Swing, chopper on the ground over to short. Jarvis looks back, the runner to second. He'll fire it easily over to third, and it's a 6-3 putout, and there's 2 down. Down to their last out will be Tavares. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, Letty Tavares from the left side, switch hitter. 0 for 4 on the day. Weiss is going to roll with Kinley, who's much better against right-handed batters, so buckle up. First pitch on the way. Drops a curveball right there at the knees. It's 0-1. Righty-lefty matchup, the infield back and to the right. Tying run is at second, winning run at the plate. 3 runs, 8 hits, and an error for Atlanta. 2, 6, and 1 for Baltimore. The 0-1 pitch misses outside. One and 1. So a 1-1 count. Pitch outside wide. Ball 2, 2 and 1. The 2-1 pitch. On deck is Jackson Holliday. Brings it. 3 and 1. Nowhere near the zone. Holliday also a left-handed batter. Is he challenging that? That's a bad challenge. Well off the plate. And Drake loses the Braves challenge. Now, plus to that, this goes to an extra inning, another inning. You get another challenge. So, but you would like to just kind of kept that in case there's actually a pitch that is missed. The 3-1 count. Brings it. Ball 4. So the winning run goes to third. Tying run is still at second. And they're going to, this is tricky. They are going to automatically walk Jackson Holliday. And I get the idea of what Weiss is thinking. He'd rather try his chances with the right-hander Huff. But remember, any goofy little thing ties this game. Whether it's a hit by pitch, a balk, a walk, you don't have that base to play with at all. I was trying to figure out who that was warming up in the pen for Atlanta a second ago. That must have been Thomas, Connor Thomas. Righty first pitch, check swing. Did he go around? Looked like he did. They said he didn't. That was a bad call there. It's 1-0. Wasn't in the zone. You couldn't have challenged it. And he definitely offered at it. 1-0. Swing, hammer down the line over third. Riley's got it. Fires it across the diamond. Low throw. Olsen's with it, and Braves win. Braves win. Your Atlanta Braves win.
Do you see what you get, loser? Loser. 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 Do you see what you get when you mess with the Warrior?
Whiskey for my men, beer for my horses. The Braves win the series 2-1. They win the game 3-2. They win the series by a total of 1 run. All 3 of these games came down to 1 run. Huge win as we get closer and closer to that trade deadline. Keep putting the pressure on Anthopoulos in that front office. Get us some help. Game ball. Tell you what. We're going to split the game ball. Raylo did a great job going 5 2/3, 6 punchies, and 1 walk. Shutty ball. And Honest Engine, we're going to split it with Tyler Kinley. He went an inning and a third, kept him off the board, and struck out 1. No hits. He did walk 2. And he also had the intentional passes. Braves win it. 3 runs, 8 hits, no errors, 1 error for Atlanta. 2 runs, 6 hits, 1 error for Baltimore. And Atlanta will head to New York City. And the MVP of the day, Iron Lung. Thank you, sir, for your contribution. double check and make sure. We'll see. I don't see anything on CashApp, so thank you, Iron Lung. And the Atlanta Braves go to 62 wins. $43 losses, 19 games above 500. And we put pressure on the Phillies to win. We're currently 6 in front of Philadelphia. Gained another game on Miami. Washington, they did win their ball game, so nothing gained there. We will see you mañana. It's a doubleheader tomorrow. Atlanta Braves, 7 o'clock Eastern. And an AL West battle at 2:35 Eastern of Rangers versus Mariners. We'll see you then. Have a great one, Braves country.
There's something kind of about a kid that's never played baseball.
It is the American game. That's just what it is. And actually, I can feel like I'm 15 when I'm talking baseball. I'm watching baseball. This is it. It does this. It can do this to any. It brings you back.
Goodbye, sweetheart, well, it's time to go. We're back tomorrow with another show. Well, unless we're fired, we'll talk to you then. Goodbye, sweetheart, goodbye. Goodbye.
Guys and gals, it's time to go. We'll see you on the next show.
Same bat time, same bat channel.
It's closing time, y'all. You don't have to go home, but you can't stay here. Have a great one. On your way out, please like and subscribe, and don't forget to tip your favorite bartender. We'll see you. I'm Mac McGee, signing off for Braves Country Radio.